Good greetings everyone, I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to our Sunday live stream, my Sunday live stream. Elite Dangerous Odyssey, Rusty Goes East Part 20, where we're going to hopefully peek into the Sagittarius-Carina Arm today. It's only about 10 jumps away, so it shouldn't be too difficult to get there. Although, it's not guaranteed, is it? Knowing that I did a 4-hour stream and only did 10 jumps. No, 8 jumps. Yeah. So I have my cup of tea, and as you can see, we have a planet that just wants to vent. This is where we left off in the last stream. And as you can see, I haven't moved. So allow me to just pull the camera back a wee bit. And there she is, waiting. So, we're about to get underway and see what awaits us in the next sector. One of the main reasons I think for going into the next sector is just to have a look at the codex and see what's there. That's pretty much it. So, yes, we have an angry world here, and it's just this view, I think. It's not so bad. If you pan around, it's okay. There's a fire back there, but yeah, seems okay here. But I'm sure elsewhere it's just as bad. There are more geosites than this. Oh, looks like they've all gone out at once. Right, so how are you all doing, guys? How are you all doing? Hope you're doing okay today. I've just been out saying hello to a stray cat that appears to want to have its kittens in my garden, so that's going to be a little bit of a difficult thing. Yeah, there's 2 of them. So I guess the other one is the perpetrator of the crime, and the one that trusts me now comes up to me. I think is about to have kittens at some point, because they seem to be having their little home in the corner of my garden where it's covered. Anyway, who cares? Commander Steve Zodiac is with us today. Hi, Commander Steve Zodiac. Welcome first in today. Welcome to the stream, sir. Thomas Hughes TV is with us. Hi, Thomas. I've just remembered why I mentioned the cat. The cat and the garden. I've got hay fever and I'm allergic to cats. So if you see me, my voice is a bit weird or I'm sneezing or whatever, it's the 2 combined. Does me in. Yeah. Commander Max. Hey, Commander Max. How are you, sir? Chris Cox is with us. Hi, Chris. Angry Citizen. Hey, Angry. Good afternoon to you. Saul Myers. Hi, Saul. Jeff Hartley. 07 Jeff. Commander Budman, one and only. That's what I was waiting for. Yeah, I'm here. Managed to make it. Loot. Yeah, nice of you to join us, Mr. Budman. Hello, Loot. Fire and ice. Indeed. Yeah, fire and ice. 2 of the elements, at least. How are you, sir? Commander... Well, I don't know why I said Commander. I'm looking at a different part of the chart there. Simondo Psycho. Hi, Simondo. How are you doing? Defcon 001. Hello, world. Well, if it ain't Matt's Mechanical, it is Matt's Mechanical. How are you doing, Matt's? Yeah, not doing too bad. A bit groggy. I'll get over it. Oh, Deo977. Yes, the Anaconda. I haven't touched the paintwork since we left Colonia, at least. I think I fixed it at Colonia, but I don't think I fixed it after that. So yeah, this thing's done around 38,000 light years with this paint. So it's getting a little bit worn. Commander XLA, hello. How are you, sir? 07, and Old Pixel is with us. Right, shall we get underway then? I don't think there's any reason for me to stay here in this system. I think we've done what we want to do. Yeah. So we have 10 jumps to get into Well, might be 9, but at least it's going to be 10 jumps to get into Sagittarius-Carina Arm. I'll just give you guys a quick peek of where we are in the galactic map in a moment. Let me just start the ascent up. And that bright light in the sky on the left, I think that is is it the neutron star? Yep. Yep, it is. It's the neutron star. And as you can see, we are supercharged. And we've got a straight jump out. How cool is that? Let's go. Oh, you just moved to a new shop right behind your home. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, you're trading size for convenience, I guess. But if it's a lot smaller and it's still adequate for what you need to do, that's okay, right? Commander Razor Firefly is with us. Hey, RF. How you doing, man? Right, I wasn't looking. What do we have here? Oh, another neutronic. Right, so here we are.
Primary star. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
So this is Sagittarius-Carina, which wasn't made by Toyota. Yeah, we're just gonna have a look in there, quick peek, and then that's the plan, just to have a pop inside and then turn around and boom. We're currently 39,221 light years away from Sol, but I think the fact that we're just about to do another supercharged jump means, means that, oh god, get control back, get control, means we could be edging very much towards 40,000. Certainly by the time we get into the next sector, we will be at 40,000 plus light years away. In other words, the distance to Colonia and back from Sol. What am I doing out here? It's been fun though, but we're gonna need fuel at some point. I can't remember what she said about the system. Was that it? No, but this is an undiscovered system, so let's discover it. That's an all too familiar texture, isn't it? But as I said in the last stream, you know, you can have familiar textures at this level, like that one. You know, just looking where those grey dots are. Is it the same here? No, it's not. But when if we were to go to the surface of both of them, it'd probably look fairly different, I would say. That's cool. And of course, we're just listening out in case Elite Observatory Corps points out anything cool, like the huge rings around the star that we have in the thumbnail today. We discovered that on our last stream, and that was really cool to look at. Okay, so nothing of particular note here, just a lot of icy worlds and nothing landable. Okay, guess we won't be landing anywhere. So we can refuel here. Hey, John Smith, how you doing, sir? And Philip Hughes. Hey guys, welcome to the stream.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. I wonder what's going to be the highlight of the stream today. Something's gonna crop up, no doubt. We'll see. We will see. Maybe not. But we definitely need fuel here. Otherwise, we're in trouble. So let's get some fast scooping action going on. Okay, was that 13? Yeah. You know, if they put a tiny shadow behind that text in the info panel, it would be a lot more readable. Just a little tiny shadow. Just a little tiny shadow.
Housekeeping complete.
So let's just move away from the star we've scooped from and the one next to us, because I think there was another star on our left as we jumped in. We'll just keep away from them all and let's take a look. Okay. Didn't really do many bios on the last stream, did we? Did we do any at all? I think it was dominated by the amount of Lagrange clouds that we were finding. But they all had the same organisms. Let's just say that. Yeah, the peduncles. They look cool though, there's no doubt, and the texturing on them
Body D5.
was really good.
Landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, so landable and terraformable high metal content world is some decent money, so it might be worth a probe. And it's landable, so bonus. Get a footfall on it as well, perhaps. Yeah. Clusters. That's a sound, a very knowing sound. You know that sound, right? It's loud.
Body D2.
All premium boost materials in system. Little duet going on there. Alright, so let's have a look at that D5. If it's not 500 million light seconds away. Oh, it's not, it's 2000. Let's go. Let's go check it out. Was that the only landable atmospheric? Atmospheric, I think certainly it was. Yeah, not the only landable, but the only landable Atmos. Okay. Well, let's go have a look. It's terraformable, so it's definitely getting probed. And it's atmospheric landable, so we may as well step onto the surface and get first footfall as well. Why not? Good day, Jack the Ripper 07. How are you today? Might do a bit of mining today for the hell of it. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. When I get back to Seoul, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some Horizons-y stuff. Mining, deep core. I think I had a go not so long ago though, and it was a pig trying to find an asteroid that was explodable. But yeah, I think it'll be nice to get back to activities, because it's weird when you do a big exploration trip. It's always nice to get back and do stuff in the populated areas that you can't do out here. But then it's the last thing you want to be doing when you go exploring, because you want to be doing this, and yeah, it's nice to just swap between the other one and the other every now and again, just for balance. You know, do a bit of exploring, have a week or two out there, come back and maybe spend a month in the bubble, and then go out again for a few days. It's just like life, I guess. It's either do you want to be stuck in the house, or do you want to go out and have a day trip or a week away somewhere. And I guess this is kind of the same principle. Sometimes when you're away for a little while, you can't wait to get home, and when you're home, you can't wait to get away. You know the deal, right? That kind of thing. I've got no urgency myself to get back to Seoul. I'm not pining for it, like that parrot was. But, you know, it'll be nice to get back and do a bit of shooty again. Okay, hopefully I haven't got too close. Heading off to do some searching.
Surface scan by 50.
Searching for what though?
Surface scan complete.
Okay, so we've got that one done. Should we venture down and see what the crack is here? So 0.49G here. I don't know whether to stay in the brownish grey areas or maybe just have a little visit near the icy region. This one here.
Flight engaged.
This patch that looks like a bird dropping. Go down there. So yeah, 0.49G here. And it should be interesting because it looks very mountainous from here. We will see. Nice texturing even from this height. So, any of you guys out exploring at the moment, or are you all in the bubble? I know Angry's still out there. I think you are in Hawking's Gap. Well, it's these kind of mountains. These thin ones that look like they've been, I don't know, flattened. Sides laterally flattened. Oh, Budman, are you still out there? Yeah, cool. You've been out for a while, haven't you, Budman? Doing your stuff? Yeah. Man, these look... I don't know, it's got a spooky look to it. Look at these mountains here. The valley in between. Do you think we could land in there? No chance. Not with the distance that we're at off the ground. I better be careful here. They're not that big, really. Oh man, just take an SRV all the way down that valley. Let's try and get landed first without crashing. 0.49. I don't know if we can land here. This might be a little bit tricky. Oh, wow, okay. It looks like we can indeed. Is it straight down job? No messing? Is it? It is. Cool. Let's deploy the serve. Oh, you've been busy, Angry. Yeah, you've been busy. Derif says, just started out on a trip last night. Wanted to take the asp out again. Yep, cool. Lord Raven Gaming started an expedition taking the long way to Colonia, then Sagittarius A, all while running background sim on another account and starting a series for new players on my channel. Sounds very good, man. It sounds productive. And Jeff exploring way out north of Colonia. Been out since I bought the fleet carrier. Wow, that must be a while then. Although I guess it does depend how early you bought the fleet carrier. 2 days ago, maybe. Should we have a look down here? It's amazing how small, well, not small, but like that valley didn't look as big as what it does now. Okay, let's see if we can... All we have to do is not get stuck. Otherwise I'll have to get out and walk back. Just trying to get into the middle here and stay flat. And jump over any obstacles that come my way. Oops. Oh God, I just imagine this in VR. Oh geez. Don't eat your breakfast first. Just bouncing off one wall and then the other. I see the mountains, well, let's call them mountains for now. The shape of them at the top. Flight Simulator does that a little bit in that it looks like it rounds them off, you know? And there's a little bit of texture stretching. Does this valley have an out, or is it just... I'm going to dismiss the ship anyway, because I'm not going to be wanting to go back to get picked up. Have to progress forwards. It's kind of weird how the land is moving like it's a liquid in front of us as we move. Yeah, almost like it's terraforming in front of us. Now, wouldn't that be cool if there was like a way of terraforming the planet yourself? Maybe have a few commanders to do it, a couple of fleet carriers, and they can send a beam down. I don't know, kind of like what they did on Star Trek. The Genesis, was it the Genesis project on Star Trek? The terraform planets? Yeah, that kind of deal. Of course, we'd never be able to do that because it would change the way planets look. And they're not going to give us that kind of power. Push the front down. Oh, I tried to push the front down with the joystick, but I was already in the air. Run out of steam. I haven't actually got footfall yet. we better do this. Yeah, it will be once I get out. I want to have a quick look over here. Okay. Well, ooh, stop. We could run down here and then see this? That could be a nice little ramp if we can not hit a rock to launch over here and onto the other side. Yeah, look at this. I'm expecting some like castles at the top of these mountains. I don't know why. Don't know what the hell I've been watching to think of that. Oh dear. No jetpack. I couldn't work it. Okay. Oh boy. Right, where's that lip con? There it is. Right, so this either works or it doesn't, obviously. I'm looking for a clean run and I don't know if I can get one. because there's always something in the way. Maybe go all the way over here and see if we can... Oh, sugar. I don't know. We don't get a clean run. Maybe here. Or not. Oh. Okay. No, 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 we're gonna make it. Oh! Woohoo! Just. Or are we? Is it gonna throw me off? No. Yes, we made it across. Nice. That was decent. Where was it? Was it over there? Yeah, I think we just made it across there. Where's... Oh, it's a shame that we look like we're on the wrong side, because I don't think that nebula that we jumped out of is going to be visible now, because we have done a couple of neutron jumps. So it's going to be at least 680 light years away. I mean, it might be visible, but it's certainly not in this hemisphere. Alright, let's call the ship back and see where it lands. And we can progress. Where do you guys think it's going to land? Over there? Here? Here maybe? It could probably land where I am, but I'm going to need to get out the way. When does it make up its mind where to land, though? When it pops in? Wow, I love that sound when it pops in. It's just, it's like a sonic boom almost. She is. Is that where? That's where we said, isn't it? Yeah. Well, though I went through the valley of death, I survived. I wasn't so bad. Ooh, I did have it right. Go. I'll have to refuel that SRV soon. It hasn't got a lot left. So, we have footfall, we have discovery, and we have mapped. So the next jump, 76 light years dead on. And I think there's a DSSA carrier not that far across the border, let's say. You want to term it that way. It's not that far across. There is a couple in the Sagittarius-Carina Arm, and I think there's one close-ish to the dividing border. I can't think of a better term to use other than the border. Hey, Charles DW, how you doing, man? Good evening, sir. Still haven't forgotten. Honestly, I just keep going over ideas, and then I think, is that what I want to do? So I want to make sure I get it right. So bear with me, please. Yeah, I SRV'd through the Valley of Death.
Body beat.
Oh, hello, we've got a close, fast orbit, guys. 2 of them.
Fast orbit. Close binary relative to body size.
Oh. Right, let's take a look at the numbers on this one then. So we have 2 planets, B and C, both doing a fast orbital period of 6.6 hours. And the close binary relative, it must already be here. Oh, no. Oh, we're talking stars. Oh, okay. It has to be these 2. It is. These 2 orbiting each other, 6.6 hours. Yeah, it is. I'm just looking at the orbit kilometer and the radius kilometer, and they're huge, so they're clearly stars. So orbit, let me see if I can stick it on the screen for you guys to see, because it might just make things easier to see it if you're observing it. Okay, hopefully you'll be able to see this unless you're watching on a phone. So on the bottom line then, bottom 3 lines really, but you can see that stars B and C are both fast orbit with a 6.6 hours to get around each other. And when it comes to C, the orbit is 793,031 kilometers with a radius of 330,069 kilometers. So if the planet radius is 330, does that mean its diameter is 660? And it's orbiting at 793. Help. I know I can use the Ori Map to visualize that, but I'd like to. I wish I had that drawn up with the measurements. Because this orbit, does that mean that they're orbiting and there's a 793,000 kilometer gap between the 2 of them? Or is that from center of B to center of C, and then you minus the 330 plus whatever this? I don't know, guys. Let's have a look at the Ori map and see what's going on here. So it's, what are we looking at here? D9, 19, C and B. Okay, let's go check it out. So we want, oh, I should have highlighted it. It's probably in here though, but we'll check it. Okay, so there's B, that's what we want. We zoom in further, there's C. Oh yeah, look at the size difference as well. So, so the small one is following this outer orbit, and this one is following that inner orbit. So they're kind of chasing each other around, so to speak. I would really wish this was animated. It would be so cool. Just to have it like a 24-hour cycle, you could just click play and just watch everything in the system, the entire system just rotate. But this is cool because you've got A rotating or orbiting around here, then you've got these 2 orbiting like that, but they're also orbiting each other close. So we've definitely got to go and check those out. It's only 50 light seconds away, so we may as well go do that. And let's try not to overheat ourselves. But also, there's other stuff here too. So we'll head towards, I don't want to actually head towards any star at the moment, because I want to bang the horn and see what happens. Yeah, 23. Did I do that already then? Probably. I don't have a Python Explorer because I've got the ASP and the Anaconda on the DBX, but I would say the Python, apart from if you're not too bothered about having optimum jump range, I think the Python makes a good anything. You could, with the Python though, you could just say the Python makes a decent blank ship, and you could just put anything in that blank. because it's decent at anything. It's kind of a jack of all trades but master of none kind of ship. It'll do anything pretty decently. A decent trader ship, it's a decent exploration ship, and it's a decent combat ship. Is it the best at any of those? No. But it certainly is the Swiss Army knife of ships. But yeah, you're going to get jump ranges in what, the 50 range for a Python, and if that's okay, then yeah, I think it would make a cool exploration ship. Plus it looks good. I think Python's one of the best looking ships in the game. And it has a cool name. Python. Yeah. Hey, Carlos Gambino. Yeah, all not too bad. Thank you very much. Appreciate the asking there. Hope you're okay too. Yeah, Python's probably the best all-rounder in the game, I would say. For me, in my opinion. Beaten by the Anaconda, except for the fact the Anaconda cannot land on platforms where the Python can. Just land anywhere. So yeah, in terms of bells and whistles, the Python has more than the Anaconda, so to speak, except for internals. But the Anaconda does everything better. And hard points. Never mind. You can see. You can see when you look at the in the shipyards. You can see the differences. I know what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying it. I'm just explaining it badly as usual.
Body E1DA. Nested moon.
Nested
All
moon.
premium
I love the
boost
way she
material
says that.
in system.
Nested moon. It's so cool. Right. Nested moon. Okay, we got clusters here. And
Body E4. Ringed landable body.
oh yes. Oh yes, baby. Ringed landable body. Is this the second one now that we've found? Or the third? I'm not sure. I know I've definitely found a previous one. I think this is only the second one. I think so. Ringed landable. Wow, this system's got a couple of things in it, eh? It's got the close suns and a ringed landable. Nice. I hope it's... Yeah, it is all virginal, I think. Didn't we look at the system map previous? Yeah, we did. It's undiscovered. Until now. Awesome. Got some geologicals going on here. Which is good visually sometimes, like the planet we were on at the start of the stream. That had the geos, and it was plenty of vents and fumaroles and fires and flames and stuff.
Scan complete.
Always good for a screenshot. Right, let's have a look. Okay, sure, I just called up the system map. I'll try again. There we go. Right, so that ringed landable is going to be landed on no matter how far away it is, but I'm going to go to 19B first. Oh, it's not atmospheric though, but yeah, 164,000. Ah, this isn't the second one then, because I thought it was a ringed atmospheric landable. But I think we should go and check it out anyway. I know it's a distance to go, but I thought it was atmospheric. Okay, let's go here first. It's just literally there. So we should be seeing two suns orbiting. Oh yeah, they are pretty close. And look, you can see the size difference and color difference as well. Unless that's just the way we're traveling. Okay, they're fairly close. We've seen a few of these. That one, that B one looks really bright, doesn't it? Okay, don't want to get too close up for obvious reasons. Lots of hottage coming off there. Oh, look at that orange anaconda. Might as well screeny that. So, really, this side of my ship should be as bright as anything. Probably as bright as you're gonna get. And I wanna high res this. I can take a look at some decent details on it. Good opportunity to check out details. A high res screenshot, especially with all that damaged paint. There you go, just show the belly. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Anyway. Well, that's probably the brightest view of an anaconda you're going to get. Helped out by a couple of stars. And I'm going to take one. I've got plans for this ship, for this shot. Now, I want to just tilt, if I can, just look to my side, and I want to tilt it down towards the sun. Oh, there's 3 there in view. Awesome. I need to be facing the other way, I think. No, okay, forget it. I was going to do something, but I'm not going to do it anymore. It was just for a composite shot I was going to make, but I have decided against it. Oh, glory. How many? What I can't do here, seemingly, is take control of the ship. Let's go back in the ship then and tilt it this way, perhaps a little. I maybe should be a little bit further out because I wanted to get all 4 stars in the picture. What if I put it right there? At least then I can pull out and get a silhouette of my ship kind of thing. Like that. Oh, I'm gonna need to get rid of some of that distortion, I think. What if we go diagonal? And I can... There's a little bit of distortion there, but maybe I can Photoshop that one out on the top right hand corner there. If I zoom in, no, pulling back isn't going to help. Okay, let's take that shot. Yeah, nice. Okay, so let's venture down to ringed landable then. Like I say, we've come across a few of these, you know, non-atmospheric ones. Definitely come across a few of those. But I don't know. Is it worth going to it? Why not? what we're looking at here? 5 minutes. So while it's on its way, we're looking at 7 jumps to get right onto the edge here of Sagittarius-Carina. Mare Somnia. Is it Mare, I would say? Or Mare? Oh, I would say Mare Somnia. I don't know. Tenebrae. Sounds like a piece of music. Lyra's Song. Another piece of music. Achilles' Altar. What? When did this happen? Zibalba? I've never heard of this region. Zibalba? Oh my god. That sounds like a place I'd like to go and see. How difficult is that? Well, if we're coming down here, we can put the brakes on there and just go. Are there any stars out in Zibalba? Let's go realistic mode because it's just going to be a lot easier to see. Oh, wow. Blankety blank. It looks like... Well, I don't know if there's any stars out here. Let's go right into this corner. Oh, okay. Yeah. There may not be any at all. And yeah, I think this is even worse. Yeah, this is definitely not going to happen. Are there any stars here? I think we need a, I don't know. Well, I don't even know when the stars... Did I just see one? No, couldn't have. They're obviously thinning out a lot before this. And I don't think even a fleet carrier is getting out here. Yeah, no, not going to happen, is it? Okay, so there we've got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 3 scrolls on my mouse wheel is enough to see stars. 1, 2, 3. Like not even one, nothing. And even if there was just like 4, 5, 6, or 10, the gap between them would be just so immense. Okay, no stars in Zibalba. You can see how much the arm of the galaxy is thinning out here, though. So, can you imagine? Yeah. No chance. No chance. Nothing. They're out there. Oh, there's one. But can you get to it, though? Derif. Let's have a look. I'm just wondering whether you can even reach it. You'd probably need... Is that in the same... Oh. Okay, let's zoom in. Yeah. Route unavailable. Yeah, no, really? Yeah. The only way you're getting here is a wormhole. One that you can control yourself. No chance a route gets plotted there, Simondo. No way. Not even fleet carriers are making it there. I don't think so. I mean, you'd need a 500... I don't know. It's not a journey I want to undertake. In fact, if I look on my asymmetrics map, yeah, I mean, forget it. There's no DSSAs out there. There's 2 in Sagittarius Arm where we are heading. There are two DSSAs there. There's 2 in Tenebrae, there's 2 in Lara's Song, and there's 4 here in Dryman's Point. Yeah, wormholes randomly appearing, and when you jump through, you don't know where you're going to end up. But not only that, whether you'll be able to get back, because would jumping back through the wormhole A, be possible, and B, bring you back out at the place where you jumped through in the first place. And I think it should, right? Because that's what they used to do in DS9, right? They used to use a wormhole to get from, was it the Delta Quadrant, or I don't know, something like that. But you need stable wormholes, right? Stable and unstable wormholes. Hey, Commander Glass. No, I don't think so. No, because you can't. No, you can't put a carrier. You can't drive a carrier into a neutron star thing. So yeah, no chance. No, they're 500 light year jump ranges, and that's it. If there was some way of, you know, beefing them up to 1,000, that like we can with the neutron star, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be something, Commander Kodiak 97. After it gets used a few times, it becomes unstable. But then what happens with an unstable wormhole? Do you end up somewhere else, or do you risk getting killed? I mean, I don't know. What if you had a device that could make a wormhole? And you could select where you wanted the other side of the wormhole to be. So you would click on a target system, then you would generate the wormhole. But you have no guarantees that the other end is going to be where you pointed it. It might be in that region, so you might end up in that system, a couple of thousand light years away from that system, or maybe even 10, 15, 20,000 light years away from that system, depending on how stable you can make it. I don't know. Anyway, we're closing in here. Well, if you were presented with a wormhole that was a one-way trip, and you knew it was going to either collapse or there's no way to come back through it, like every time you went through it, you were in a random system, and you know that wormhole could put you 52,000 light years away from Sol, or whatever system it is, let's say, would you go in it? If you were going to do an exploration trip, it would be a hell of a way to start one. Just jump in and end up in a random place. The problem is you could, theoretically, end up in a system that has no stars around it close enough for you to make a jump. Now, yeah, this is another thing. I think because we're so far away from the sun, from the local star here, are we getting... Oh, we are going to get a light side. Okay, cool. Well, let's probe this thing. 8 probes. Wow, big one. I'm going to have to check the... I want to check the... gravity on this. This is going to be a little bit tricky. I've done the ring as well, just for completionist's sake. We may have to move around.
Surface scan complete.
Wow, look at the size of those 2 hotspots. I mean, when they're merged together, they're huge. %, that's not bad. Can we nail it with this one? Hoping that's going to cover this uncovered section here. Oh my god, look how long it's taking. This is a big planet. Come on! Oh, that was only 3%. Okay, we're going to have to move the ship. Because... yeah, we're just going to have to. Go underneath. Okay. Just saying miss there. Oh, this is so weird. What? Wait a minute. Where did you get 16 probes from all of a sudden? Not 16 probes. What are you... No, we're good. It's just I didn't have it targeted. We're good. That's some big hotspots. Come on, splat. It's a long way away. 8 probes makes this a big planet, I would say. There we go. Okay, so what are we looking at in terms of gravity? I don't want to fall another moment. 1. Okay. So low temperature diamonds, guys, if you fancy coming 39,500 light years out, just some low temp diamonds here. There you go. It's a short trip for a good reward. Look at the surface of this thing though. I better be careful. It's a 1G, which is nothing really, but you just play it cautious. Okay, I'm just going to nip into combat mode. Oh, it hasn't changed the rings at all. Okay. I want to park this thing in a place where I'm going to get a decent view of the rings as well. Okay, I'm going to try down. Oh, I don't know where to go. My head says go to the smooth bits, and my heart says go to the rough bits. That lighter brown area is definitely a rough part. Maybe somewhere around there. $200 kilometers up. Not just, yeah, it's not just small bumps. They're going to be very big ones by the time we get down there. And of course, as you can see, there's plenty of parking available for an Anaconda down here. I don't want to be blocked off. I don't want to land somewhere where I'm blocked. What about there? That looks like a nice landing spot. Oh boy. Those rings look the same color as when, you know, when you probe them. But they're supposed to go normally in combat mode, and they didn't. Alright, this is... I'm going to have to play this one very careful. Definitely on full shields here. Very smooth mountains though. Although I'm not sure what it is they've been eroded by to make them so... Oh yeah. Just like that last world, only more populous in terms of mountains. Jeez. But it should make for a semi-decent screenshot. Nice layering here. Okay, let's try and go down here. Just using the maneuvering thrusters right now. Okay, let's just stabilize the descent. It's only 1G, I know, but I like to be careful, especially with what's at stake in case something goes wrong. No landing gear until you're definitely ready to land. In case something goes wrong and you need boost very quickly. Okay, that's good enough. Wow, look at that, the mountain peaks up in front of the rings. That's cool. Yeah, craters are always a nice place, but I like to go into the bumpy places though. Cold here, as you would expect, being so far away from a sun. So I probably didn't get the best view in the world on this world. I noticed a lot of I think it was on the last batch of stellar screenshots. Might have been there in the forum. There was a lot of people using this suit. I think a lot of people have appreciated this vintage suit. I think it's very cool. Yeah, okay, let's do that one. And the sun is a long way away. If I can, oops, I keep pressing the wrong damn buttons. I just want to get my silhouette there. I'm not really bothered about detail on me, I just want the silhouette. See the way the light is bouncing off the top of the jetpack? Just that, just a little detail like that is cool. And don't put yourself in the center. Go to one side. Be in one of the... split your screen up into thirds and put yourself into one of the outer thirds. I think that always lends for a nice shot. Yeah, cool. It's yeah, I like this. I wonder if I could zoom in and pull out. There. You see how the perspective changes doing that? Cool. Well, I got what I came for, which is footfall and a screenshot of the rings. And another planet. Another ringed one. I would like to have a measuring tool in the system map where you could pick a target body and then just drag a line to any other body in the system, and it would tell you the distance between the two. Because I think we're looking at this one, and it would be good to just click on there, click and hold. Yeah, well, it does it with that one. Click and hold with the right mouse button, and then just drag a line to there where that would light up. You leave go, and it tells you the distance. That would be really cool. I don't know if it's of any use, but it will be, I don't know, it's a nice thing to know. Like, so I could look up at that and say, how far away is it? And then I could instantly find out. Anyway. Let's get on board. Well, I don't know. It depends what view you're looking from, Matt. If you're looking straight down at your feet, yeah, it looks a bit weird. I don't know. It's okay. Now we could take another shot, go in the rings and then look back at the planet, but I'm happy to leave now. Oh, this again. I think this happens once you've been on foot and you come back into the ship from on foot. You get this shot. I don't know what's going on with it, but that seems to be how that triggers. Very mountainous. At least this section. That section, not so much. Yeah. Where's the zoom? I want to reset it to 1. There we go. Cool. Alright, so let's do the jump. Hey, Malcolm and Bramley House. Hey, how you doing, both you guys? Good evening. Oh, the flailing hands. Yeah, well,
Ready to engage.
I got over that after the first day.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I got one. I got another one of those comments on one of my videos saying, "Oh yeah, good video. A pity the game is dying." Comments. It's like there's a cult out there of the game is dying cult members. Clearly influenced by the wrong people. Frontier doesn't care anymore. No, they don't. That's why you've just got your ship interiors that you wanted, the fleet carrier interiors. Anyway, let's descan. I know I've just done it, but I didn't see the results, so I want to have another look. 3, that was it. Let's go check it out. See, here's the thing. Here's an argument against this. The game is dying bullshit, right? I've been playing Elite now for 6.5 years. I can probably count on one hand, maybe a few more, games that I've been playing over the last 6.5 years. And if Elite died tomorrow, if the servers came offline tomorrow, yes, putting the disappointment aside, there's no way I'll be able to say that I didn't get my money's worth, you know. And there's games that I've played through from start to end until the credits rolled up. And then oh, this isn't a go at you, Mats. This isn't a go at you, man. This is a go at the comment that I got in my thing. And you know, like, so maybe Portal 2, for example. I pick it up, I buy it, I play it through all the way through, the credits roll, and I may never play it again. I probably will, but I'll probably never go through it again. And so could you say that game is now dead because I'm never going to touch it again? I don't think people appreciate the fact that they've got a game here that's lasted years, or that can last years. And in terms of getting your money's worth, if you're buying it today at like £20 and you get 2,000-3,000 hours on it, come on. I don't know, I can't work out whether people who are saying the game's dying are disappointed because they think that's real, or they want it to. I don't know, I can't work out. I think it's divided into two groups. I think there are people who just want it to die, and people who don't, that think it is. But I don't know what indications they're using to gauge that. How is it any more dying than it was 3 years ago, 4 years ago, than it is now? You know, Odyssey hasn't even been out a year yet, and since then we've now got fleet carrier interiors, lots of bug fixes, optimizations, you know. And even if the developers said today, like, we're going to keep the servers going for the next foreseeable, you know, I was going to say for the next 10 years, we'll keep the servers running for the next 10 years, but we're not going to do any more updates to it. That's it, we're done, we're moving on to something, to pastures new. Fine, you know, I'll survive, I'll keep getting my enjoyment, the galaxy's still out there, you know, as long as there's no game-breaking bugs. I don't see where this trend comes from, or why people are so vocal about it. How many games did you buy when it came out and are still playing 6 years later? I mean, the only thing I can name are my racing simulators, you know, and even some of those are not 6.5 years old yet. I don't know. I think they just hear it from different influences and they just kind of get influenced. And I don't know if people are making up their own minds on it, or they're just being influenced by other people's opinions. I don't think it's dying. I haven't seen any evidence.
P1. Landable with atmosphere.
But if anyone thinks it's dying and can tell me in a comment, you know, after the stream, in the comments, I don't necessarily mean on the chat, I'm not talking about you guys necessarily, but if anyone thinks it's dying, put a comment on the video and tell me why you think it's dying. I guarantee you 9 out of 10 people are going to be blaming the devs because they're not doing something that they want.
P7. Landable with atmosphere.
I don't know. We wanted this and we haven't got it, or is there a latest we want trend? Is the ship interiors trend still going on? Or? I think it's because I think the reason is because I would imagine that a lot of the people today who are saying the game is dying are probably the console owners who got let down by Frontier, and they did get let down, let's face it, they did. Frontier let them down. And yeah, I guess they think, well, you know, they didn't care enough to put the effort in to get it onto consoles. And maybe that was the case, and maybe it wasn't. But Yeah, get it on a PC. I don't know what to say. In I mean, even Elite isn't dead on the consoles. Odyssey is. Odyssey is dead on consoles. There's no arguing that whatsoever. Taiwanese. Yeah. Yes, I remember Obsidian wanting the Aura review. Aura review. Hey, Mr. Grown Man. Yeah. The thing is, though, it's kind of weird because yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing for people to say because it's not like you can't claim you've not had your money's worth out of it. You know, even if it did die. The game's been going for what, nearly 7 years, coming up to 7 years. I think later on in the year it'll be the 7th year, right? Or is it 7 already? I can't remember. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna not go to those 2 planets. I don't think. I know there was biologicals on them, but there was only one. So let's just keep going. Yeah, there is a lot of hoops to jump through for console releases, and it may be down to the performance issue that they couldn't guarantee 60 FPS without sacrificing the graphics too much. I don't know. I am pretty convinced, though, that the decision to not... I don't even want to phrase it like that, the decision to not put it on consoles, because maybe they couldn't. Maybe they couldn't do it for some reason. I don't know. But I know that that decision was made... Well, I don't know, but I feel that that decision was made, you know, as a absolute last resort. Like, it was the last decision they wanted to make. I'm convinced that Frontier wanted to put it on consoles because it benefits them to have it on consoles. I mean, of course it does. You know, to have it on 3 platforms. You know, now you've got more players, more customers. So of course it benefits Frontier. I mean, the code is there for Odyssey. It's done. They don't have to write it 2 more times, right? So I think that was a hard decision for them to make, and it doesn't help them in any way. So I don't know. It wasn't. They didn't do it out of laziness, I don't think. I hope that's not the case, but I don't think it is. I think it was either a technical issue,
Nested move.
a technical issue, or I don't know. It was. I don't know. I wish they would say, but maybe they don't because they don't think we're going to like the answer. But I don't think console owners like the answer right now anyway. Guys, we have a concentrated signal source here, and you know what that means? Notable stellar, and we've got more than one. So we've got NSPs here. Brilliant. Yeah, so that. And it's no good putting a comment on my video saying a pity the game is dying, because how am I supposed to respond to that? All I said was I don't think it is. Anyway. Oh, don't worry, Freaky, I'm used to that. Oh, 7.5. Yeah, December 14th, 2014. Wow. Yeah, because I think it was at least, I think Elite was at least a year old, or coming up to, before I started streaming. So it must have been, because I started streaming on September 15th, 2015. So I guess, yeah, Elite was out 10 months and I started my channel. I can send you the name of the systems they're in. Yeah, I've come across quite a few, eh? This must be the fourth one now. They're probably full of peduncles, but we'll go check them out. Yes, there's things missing, you know.
Body 4A. Close orbit. All premium boost materials in system.
There are flaws in the game, you know. There's things missing that we'd like to see. Maybe some, you know, like you say, the Goid storyline. Maybe they should do something with the Guardians and the Goids, and I don't know. I don't know what direction it's going to go next. Maybe they've got something really cool coming and they just don't want to tell anybody. And if I was Frontier, that's exactly what I would do. If I had something really cool that I know that people were going to be, that would love it, I wouldn't say a damn thing at all. Not even hint. Not even hint. And then, but then again, you know, but yeah, because there's a danger to doing that, because
Body 1D.
it gets
Fast orbit.
hype, doesn't it? And then people have expectations.
1Z. Fast orbit.
We've got close orbits and 2 fast orbits now. Yeah, and I think what's happened in the past a few times is people have had expectations. They've invented their own expectations of what they want. This looks really interesting. 1A. And then it comes out and it doesn't meet what their expectations were, and then they're disappointed. Which is a kind of a weird way to go about things. But yeah. The only expectation I like to have on these things is, I don't know how to term it, quality, I suppose. As long as it's good. See, Odyssey, when it came out, the concept of Odyssey was good. The implementation was terrible.
System scan.
In terms of its performance. The performance was crap. But the fact that we could get out of our ships for the first time, yeah, that was cool. And I think it's changed exploration. I prefer exploration by getting out on your feet, on foot now. Yeah, Star Citizen still is an alpha. But I didn't I say that on the last stream about people complaining about the bugs in Elite Dangerous, and so they're going to leave it and go to Star Citizen out of the frying pan. Yeah. Yes, I didn't go back as far as 2012, Mouse. But I wasn't alpha backer. I was a premium beta backer, I think, premium beta. And I paid £100 for Elite Dangerous back in when it was beta. And you know, I've plowed money into buying stuff, and you know, online, and now with the ARCs, you do it that way. But there's no way that I haven't got my money's worth out of this already. You know? I mean, I've plowed more money into race room racing experience. Every track, every car that you don't get with the free download, you have to buy. And they all come in packs, you know? And I've easily got a good few £100 in race room. And look at the hour, you know, the amount of hours I spend in that sim compared to this. It's nothing. it's a drop in the ocean compared to the hours I spend in and Race Room isn't even my most played sim. And I've got pretty much all the content for it. That's a lot of money. And, you know, I'm not complaining about, oh, it's dying. Because it does get new tracks and new cars now and again. Anyway. So, let's have a look at what we got in here. We have a close orbit and 2 fast orbits. So the close orbit is 44A. Oh God. I don't even know where to look. Let's have a look. So 4A is the close orbit and 1D, 1C is the fast orbit. So these are the these are the fast orbits. And this one that I've got marked, I think, that is the close orbit. So this one is closely orbiting this fella at a distance or orbital radius 150,000 kilometers, parent radius 51,000 kilometers. Okay. So we've got that, and then so we're going to have a look at these two. Fast orbit. Well, these two are orbiting each other. It doesn't say that they're necessarily close to each other, but they're orbiting fast. 7.5 hours. So I don't know whether that's anything worth going to see because it doesn't say that they're close. So if I highlight this and then go to Ori, go there. So we're looking for C and D here. Just keep going in. There's D and C. All right, so we have these two fellas. And what do we have? D and C, fast orbit, 7.5. Where does it say that here? Does it tell you here? Rotational period 0.4 days. My brain's trying to figure out whether. So 0.4 days, just under half a day. 12 would be about what, 10 hours? Why does it say 7.5 then? I might be getting things mixed up. So I don't know whether these are close to each other. But the close orbit is around 4A. But also, I'm not going to bother looking at the fast ones because it's not really anything we can see. So we've got a notable stellar there. Is that just the only one? No, there's two there. Okay. So we'll check out the first notable. And then we'll go down to 4A. Somewhere. There it is, that one. And then we can go and see the second notable. Okay? So let's dial in the first one and go check it out. Go check it out. I haven't even played Cyberpunk. Do you know what? I don't even have a desire to play it either. Yeah, I mean, if I had a console and a PC and a game came out on both, I'd want it on the PC. I mean, I guess it depends on the game, but I would be more inclined to go for PC, especially in terms of like something like Flight Simulator. I would prefer it on a PC, just because of mods, you know. Assetto Corsa, for example, Competizione, that's on consoles now. But you can't really mod it, but you can put your own car liveries on there. And I don't know if you'll be able to do that with the console version. I don't know. Maybe. But just because of the modding scene, like something like SnowRunner, for example, although SnowRunner has its own built-in store, so I'm assuming that works on consoles as well. As a non-console owner, I do not know the answers to those questions. But I don't see any signs of Frontier wanting to let Elite Dangerous, you know, just go stagnant or just taper away into nothing. I'm not seeing any signs of that at the moment. You know, we still have the devs doing the frame shift podcasty thing. Oh, look, peduncles. Who would have guessed? That seems to be all we can find here in... yeah, it's all we can find in this sector. And we have a whitish cloud. I don't know which particular one it is. Do we need to get closer to the epicenter here in order for the this looks like a guy. It looks like they're all getting like they're on invisible crosses or something. Do we need to get closer to this 15 kilometers with a codex to pick up the type of cloud? I can see some seed pods there as well on the left. At least, well, I thought I saw 3, but it looks like two, yeah. Quite dark. They like to hang out in these dark places. When you say, though, that they don't seem to care, in what way? In what way do you mean that? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if the amount of people on the forums, for example, that, you know, just do nothing but cry and whinge, doesn't exactly help motivation. Okay. Oops, wrong one. We could be partly responsible if it is dying, because it's the users that are full of doom and gloom, so it could be that. So the devs are saying, oh, we can never please these people, no point. But if we were all vibrant and enthusiastic and oh yeah, bugger.
Rusty thanks you so much for your kind donation of £10.
Oh,
Keep up the good work, Rusty.
Oh, thank you, Soul. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Made me jump. Thank you. Yeah, and I forgot what I was saying now. But never mind. Thank you, Soul. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it so much. I'm not in scan range, am I? Yeah, I don't bother to go on the forums myself because I find it quite a toxic place, to be honest. You know, people are just putting other people down all the time, and I don't know. You see it everywhere, though. It's not just there. There's, you know, you get groups where people ask for help on something, and it might be something really simple, you know, and then you get these people that come along and think everybody should know the answer to that, and so they take the piss out of them, you know, with stupid answers to their question. You see that everywhere, though. It's not just the Frontier forums. There's many, many other places you see that. Okay. So I don't know whether to... These clouds, because of the new lighting, these clouds work very strangely in that you get the light, and then when you want to go outside and take a photograph, the clouds kind of disappear. I don't know if it'll do it here. We'll try. So if I get control of the ship now and put the lights on... Oh, it's not doing it. Okay. You can't hear the clicks of the lights going on, but they are. Okay, so nothing's getting darkened out here. But where have all the uncles gone? There they are. I'm trying to find one on the backdrop of a cloud. You know, so at least they are highlighted against the backdrop, and then that could make for a decent screenshot. But I don't know what type of Lagrange cloud this is, or how to scan the damn thing. I don't think you can scan the cloud. I think the codex information pops up automatically. We're gonna need night vision here because they're hard to see otherwise. So to try and get one up against a cloud here. Where do you store peduncles? In the cloud. Oh, tried to hit it. You see, the cloud was up here and now it's gone. It keeps moving based on me. Alright, so I'm going to try and position myself. I'm going to put those peduncles in between me and the cloud, so full sideways here, and see if the cloud stays. No, look, it's disappearing as I move across. It's impossible to put the cloud directly behind it. See? All I can do is just put my headlights on and try and get a little bit close. And let's go this side. And what I'll do is I'll just... Even the back engines look like they took away a lot of the light on my ship. Unless that was just the movement? Yeah, probably. I wasn't sure how close I was to it there. It looked very close. Probably going to hit one now while I'm doing this. I'm seeing shadows go by and it's scary. No, we're good. We're good. I hope I can do this. I think so. Ooh, look at this shimmer. Ah, thank you, Saul. Appreciate that. You're having a break from Elite. 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 You and you're playing NMS Expedition 6. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have another look back at No Man's Sky. Yeah, I was going to stream on Friday. I think it was, yeah, Friday I think it was. But I had the sniffles, and so the stream would have just been me sniffing all the time. That wouldn't have been any good. So I didn't bother. And if I had have streamed, I nearly said steamed, if I had have streamed, it was going to be SnowRunner. So hopefully we'll get that one done this week. The new Picard series is meant to be good. Yeah, it's okay. The last episode was decent. It picked up in the last episode. It's not too bad. It seems that I don't want to. No, I'm not going to. No, I'm going to not say it because I don't want to give anything away in case anyone hasn't seen any episodes. So no spoilers. So we're closing in on this because this planet has a close orbit with its parent. Let me get back to map view. I just want to see if it's landable. It is. Okay, we'll see how close it is, and maybe we'll have a pop-up landing on it or something. Yeah. The timer at the bottom of the reticle there catches up when you go into the system map. You come back, it's almost like it got stuck on the time it was when you went into the system map, and then it suddenly catches up. It's off-putting. Right, so that's the planet that it's orbiting around. So I think it's going to be 3 times the distance between the two bodies is going to be 3 times the radius of the parent planet. Because the planet is 50,000 radius, more or less. And the orbit distance is 150, so it's going to be 3 times the radius. Yeah, it doesn't look that close, but if you went onto the surface of the small planet and looked up in the sky, that would be quite a decent view. It looks like it's mainly in the dark, but we could. Oh, it's full of trenches and scars. It's not atmospheric, but we could certainly check it out once I get to the right group. So let's probe it while we're here anyway. We could probably probe that one from here. One round the back there, I think. Then we'll stick one on the side, down here. 3 probes. That should be enough to do it.
Surface scan by 50%.
2 might be enough to do it, actually. Yep.
Surface scan complete.
Oh. Okay, so we've got a few geologicals on there. Not really bothered about those, so we can get rid of them. And its parent is number 4. So let's see if we can. Nice, sweet. Let's see if we can. Oh, 18 probes? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I could, but I don't want to spend the time doing it. Alright, let's see if we can find a nice deep canyon to go into. But we still need to be in view of the planet there, so maybe we need to venture over this way. So let's get some speed up.
Orbital flight engaged.
This is purely for the screenshot, really. So something like this. Maybe going into a trench wouldn't be such a good idea, especially if you can't see over the top. We'll have a look. Looks like chocolate and cream thing. Hey, Steve. How you doing, man? Have you got out on foot yet in Elite? I know you've been trying to dial in your controls and get used to everything again. Whoa. See, if I go down here, it's going to take away the view. So I think I'm going to go on the icy bit. The icing on the chocolate cake. Yeah, look how many people whinged about NMS when it came out. I was one of them because they didn't deliver on their promise. That was obvious. But they turned it around. That doesn't mean the same's going to happen here, but yeah. Anyway, let's land and have a walk around. Oh, you walked around a station. Oh, cool. How did that feel for the first time? Yeah, I've got Star Trek Online. I got it off the Epic. Because it is free, isn't it? And I got it off the Epic store. But I've not even been into it yet. Which is weird for me, because I am a trekker. See, now from here, that canyon doesn't look too far away. Until, of course, you try and get there in an SRV. But we'll get footfall as well.
Low gravity warning.
So let's... Yeah, of course the obvious shot is to stand on top of the rock and take a photograph. Need to break from convention. So let's disembark. Yeah, so it looks closer from this angle, which should make for a fairly decent... Oh, and there's a smoky, geezery, fumarole thing in the background. I can't tell the difference between a fumarole vent and a geyser. Geyser is my word now. Too many innuendos and double entendres when you use when you say geezers. A couple of geezers smoking over there. It might make a shot. It's still a bit warped, that planet, though. So if we zoom and pull back, the thing is you've got to pull back. Oh, I'm going to be too far away. Too much warpage. But there is a thing in Photoshop which is like a lens correction filter where you can correct that. That should work. Are we going down into the Chocolate Valley then, guys? Now that we've got footfall. Oh yeah, Bramley. Hold on, let me just get your message on there shown. Yes, the flying the ship FA off is completely different to the SRV. With the SRV, I'm using a Xbox controller to drive it, so I've got analog controls and I don't need I don't need the assist on at all. It's just not needed when you're using a game controller. But flying a ship, it's a whole different thing. Yeah, it's just the dynamics are just totally different. Right. So, cake or death? Let's go. I hope it's not so deep that it's going to actually kill me. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Front wheels down first and we'll be fine. Ooh. Lights out to make things brighter.
Integrity compromised.
Wow, yeah, 55%. I did kind of compromise things a little. And this is why I didn't land here, because I wouldn't have seen that planet so well. Hey Simon! Oh, thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's just been non-stop exploration streams at the moment. But I'm pretty sure we'll be in the bubble before I get back to the bubble. Hey? What? Yeah. We'll be back in the bubble before I get back to the bubble. I think. Oh, is my ship left already? Did we move? Oh, we must have gone 3 kilometers. Wow, look how steep that was. Not you steep. I mean, like steep. Oh, we're not even at, yeah, we not even at the bottom. The bottom's down there. We're kind of halfway up still. It's a pity we can't get the, I think we've just got to run the camera behind to get this fake kind of chase view thing. Ooh, going on. I'm a rocket man. How do you turn like this? I mean, how is that even possible? Look at the jets on the back moving. I haven't seen that one. Oh, that didn't help. I didn't notice that the jets on the back changed direction as you moved. That's kind of cool. Right. Let's should we try and get up and out? This way is the easy way, isn't it? Or is it though? Because we're already on a massive slope. We just need to stay stuck to the ground and have momentum. And staying stuck to the ground is going to be, oh, well, there goes momentum. Never mind. Now we'll see if we can build it up again. And if we do get airborne, we'll just use the boosters to get the rest of the way. Just push us kind of forwards, so to speak. We're not actually up yet either. Nor are we going the right way. There we go. Oops. It's a weird illusion that it makes you feel like you're on flat. It's because your head can't, like if you're on a big hill in a car or something, your head and your body pushing against the seat would make you realize that you're not level. Whereas in this, you don't get that. But now we're back up onto the icy bit. Ooh.
Ship recalled.
Yeah, and don't you land in the ravine. Watching from the cottage. Fuel reserves critical. Well, I suppose we could go some. I've got 177 refuels. So phosphorus is letting me down at the moment, so I need some of that. I think I'm going to be good for now, but let's get it done.
Fuel replenished.
I love this paint job on my... Well, there's not a lot of paint left, but what there is I like. The galvanized... No, it's not galvanized, it's iridescent gleam. And the ship changes color based on where it is. Right, your front... I can get my SRV under your front feet, almost. You're not actually on the ground, you know that, right? I mean, there's no part of you. You're just on top of this rock. It's balancing on a rock. Brilliant. Oh, great. I thought the ship was designed to not do that. Of course you can, Martin. Yeah, you can repair the SRV with synthesis and you can refuel. Yeah. Obviously, repairing you only need to do if you can't get back to your ship, because when you get back in your ship, you get repaired anyway. It's a pity it doesn't do it where the SRV takes fuel out of your Anaconda's main tank as well, but that could lead to problems. Lazy lobsters and space pizza. Yes, hello. How are you, sir? Yeah, it is deceptive. I mean, when you look in the Anaconda, well, okay, maybe it does look a little bit. Yeah, deep valley. So, we want to discover the other notable stellar, which has to be that one. What's it circling? 5A. Yep. What's going to be in there, I wonder? Well, if I was a betting man... Well, if it isn't Peduncle's, I'll be Rusty's uncle.
3, 2, 1.
There was other trenches here, though, wasn't there? I think there was some that may be even deeper than that one over there. That one, the one right in the middle, that's curving around to the right. That one looks as at least as deep, and that's where all the possible geologicals were. In the beginning, I preferred that they numbered, the way that they used to number geologicals and tell you where each one was. And now you get a map to show you regions where they can be. And I think I prefer that because it gives you possibilities of having a load more geologicals than what we used to have before. Instead of having maybe 7 numbered ones, now you could have maybe hundreds of them scattered around the planet. I think I prefer that. Well, Steve, you were doing videos teaching people how to do stuff. And now you have to, I know it's on your stream you were going back over one of your own videos to tell yourself how to do something. Oh, I always go for basic fuel freaky. Yeah, always. All right, another notable stellar phenomena. So I guess I think we can safely say they're going to be peduncle trees and peduncle pods again. It's just a question of what color the cloud's going to be. And how many jumps do we have now? 4 to go before we can safely say that we're in the next sector. And we're not yet 40,000 light years away. I'll let you know. But I will not be satisfied until we are. So I will definitely be traveling to at least 40,000 light years out. I don't want to be stuck on 39,659 and then come back. Because then I can't say that I went 40,000 light years out. And I want to be able to say that I did that. Hey Andy, good evening. How are you, sir? So yeah, we must be super close now to... Yeah, we are right on the edge. And the bubble is all the way down there. Oh my god, we're a long way. Oh, red clouds and peduncles. So, clearly we have a massive red Lagrange cloud on our left. But if I turn left, why do I get the feeling it's going to disappear? I mean, what's going on? These are the same peduncles as the ones that we just saw. Like, see that one? It's clearly up against a red background, but the more I veer away from it, the redder it gets. I don't like this. They never used to do this before. The Lagrange clouds. It's all the fault of this lighting system that they've put into Odyssey. So we'll scan it anyway, even though it's just going to tell us, you know, no new traits or whatever. Lots of seeds around here. Pollen. Space pollen. Now there were pods. Oops, wrong one. There were pods around. Don't understand how the cloud works. That's probably a shot then. Yeah, lots of space pollen. There's a pod. I suppose scanning them adds them to the codex of reported places where they are, right? So I need to do this just to get them into the codex. But it does seem that that's all that's in the Lagrange clouds in the Drummond's Point sector. I mean, there are more stuff because we've seen it. Oh dear, did we get too close? We're going to end up pushing it away. Sorry. Come back. Oh, we didn't make it ejaculate. Are we too far away? I don't know. Let's see if we can make it do it. Okay. Go. Spurt out of one, seeds out the other. I am now. Does that make me the father? Anyway. Oh boy, let's go. Now then, what have we got? Just 4 more jumps. 2 hours in, guys, and we've done 6 jumps. Crazy. Well, thing is, Steve, when I put my lights on, they're sensitive to the lights, and they kind of spurt their pollen seeds out, which produces, I guess, more peduncle trees. So maybe I'm their uncle, or I don't know. Right. Anyway, enough of that. Oh, I'm wondering why it hasn't honked. I'm on the wrong fire group. 11 bow dies. Right. Easy to sort those out. Okay, this looks. It's an easy icy bodies and asteroid clusters. Pretty basic system then.
Body B6.
Landable with
atmosphere.
atmosphere. Yeah. Just the peduncle trees at the moment. That's the only type that there are in terms of the trees. I'll bring them up in the codex in a second in case you haven't seen them. But there's a few different types, but I've found...
Body B3.
Hold on.
Landable with atmosphere.
It'll tell me later. We've not landed on one of those white-green planets for a while. That one does have a bio. What was its atmosphere? Neon. Okay, so green sky and red around the sun. Same as the argon ones. Argon and neon seems to produce the same kind of atmosphere. I think the best one we did though, planet-wise, was the ringed landable. The first one we did, the first ringed landable with atmosphere that we found, because it had a nitrogen atmosphere. And the sky was blue, and the shots from space were amazing, like Earth. And then, the atmosphere looked like how you see it from Earth, and it was just, yeah, that's probably the best landable planet in terms of features. You know, landable and rings and nitrogen atmosphere, which looked really good. Yeah, that was really good. So let's have a look. If we go into the codex, to discoveries, to bios. So Lagrange clouds, we found the Rubicundum, which could have been that red one we just looked at, and the white one is this Proto-Lagrange. Now these are the other ones that have been reported in this sector, in the Dramon's Point sector. This Crosium Lagrange cloud looks great there, but I'll bet it doesn't look that good with the new lighting that we have. Rosium also looks cool. Yeah, they all look nice. And with the peduncles, well, that's here. And I found all of them except for albidum, which I'm going to guess that's white. Peduncle tree are able to survive and propagate in the vacuum of space. Yes, they are. That's because they're pods. All the pods are candidum. That's a confirmed. That's my other place I found them. Wait a minute. Why is there only just the one there? I've got two confirms here. I'm sure I've scanned them more than twice. There's only one variety of the pod. So the pods, there's one variety of pod that hangs on, you see, it's these on the end of the trees. Sometimes, as you can see in that picture, they're missing. So just need to find this one then. There's one here. How far away is this place? 6. Okay. Right, let's have a look. System map here. Is this the one with the bio? Somebody is banging a door or something around here, and I don't know who it is. Quite echoey. Right, so there's just the one bio here. Debating whether to go and check it out. 10,000 light seconds though. Is there anything on the other one? Oh. Come on, let's go check it out. That's what exploration's all about. Captain's log. I can have a look for you. I don't think Captain's log really does anything in terms of CPU power. Have a look. Captain's log. Start date. Alright, Captain's log. It's using 5% of my CPU. So it's a chunk. Elite Dangerous Odyssey is using 32. OBS is using 8. Elite Observatory is using 0.2. But yeah, Captain's log, surprisingly, is using 5%, 5.6. Yeah. Yep. Third-party apps. Well, wow. That was a hell of a bang. So These houses are so badly built, it's like you feel it's coming from your own house when it's not. Yeah. Third-party apps I'm using here are just because I'm exploring. Like if I was just in the bubble doing my stuff, I wouldn't be using any of these three. Maybe Market Connector. ED Market Connector, maybe. I don't normally, but I'm using Elite Observatory Core and Captain's Log. Captain's Log just keeps a log of my journey and all the planets I've discovered and all the materials on the planets, and you know, certain details about each planet and all that stuff. Whereas Elite Observatory Core just is sat there monitoring your journal file and everything that you find in the systems, whether it's of interest, like anything that's close orbiting, fast orbiting, landable with atmosphere, wide rings, that kind of thing. It'll vocally tell you about. Yeah. But when I'm playing Elite Dangerous in the bubble, I don't use any apps as such other than browser stuff, you know, like Inara and those kind of things, EDDB and that. And even then, that's just to find out, you know, if I'm looking for a specific material in Odyssey, where I'm likely to find them, that kind of thing. If I'm just needing a bit of information. They're just informational for me. So we're nearly there. Yeah, on these system maps, sometimes they do look like they're spinning quickly, but I don't necessarily think it's a representation of the real thing, because I've seen some planets, you know, they seem to be spinning quite fast in the system map, but they're not necessarily doing that in... If you look at the data on the planet, they're not really doing it that quick. Yeah, voice attack. I haven't used that for a while. I've done plenty of videos on that on my channel, but I haven't used it in a while. It's not something I would use on a stream so much, but if I ever did, it would be in combat. That's when I need it the most. But it's just a lot faster to change your pips using the voice, because you don't have to take your hands off your controls. Whereas, you know, my controls for the ship are WASD when I'm on the throttles. That's for my throttle. WNS is the throttle and AND is the lateral movement. And it's the cursor keys or the arrow keys which are the pips. And it's kind of a little bit awkward. Anyway, let's get this probed. So it looks dark, but it always looks lighter here outside in this probing mode than it does in the ship.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, bacteria. Who would ever have thought? So I don't know if this thing even has a bright side, but we're just going to go down like this. And 0.46 is the G here. Let me just get the ship slowed down because I can't see what the hell's going on. So I'll put night vision on and then it'll just make it a little bit easier. Okay, this seems like a steep angle for me, but we'll correct that as we get down.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh yeah, just a little steep then. Again, not you. Yeah, I can't use HOTAS config. If we want any chance of scanning bacteria, which I haven't really come down here for, then we're going to need to go there. But it's going to be in the dark, which is tricky. It's like landing at night. I mean in a plane. Did that yesterday. I did a flight from quick up and down flight from Gatwick to Paris at night. Pretty cool. I don't think I'm going to be bacteria hunting, although are they bacteria spots? Doubt it. Too big. Way too high to even see them yet. So no, they're not. I've no idea how visible they would be on this surface anyway. I don't think I'm going to bother hunting for them. I'm just going to get footfall. There's supposed to be an atmosphere here, right? Too high. 150 or below. There we go. Ooh dear. No, 2.4. No, it was 0.46 G. This one, Budman.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Oh, things are brightened up. Hey, Steep. Here's something you might not know. I'm going to show you something. You've got gestures, okay? I'm not going to do it, but I'll tell you that if you wave to your ship, it will take off, and yeah, it will dismiss. And if you clap, just like with a lamp, you put the lights on. We'll turn them off again. And like I say, if I waved at it, like that, you've got to wave out the ship. If I waved out the ship, it would just take off. It works with the SRV as well. You can turn the SRV lights on. And let me see if I can get up here. Oh, you bugger. Okay. So you have to be pointing at the ship. So it says that you waved to the name of your ship, Annie in this case. Let me put it on night vision, I think might be better. See, it says Rusty Dog applauded Annie. So I could wave and it would take off with me on top of it. Not healthy. So maybe don't do that. Thing is, I'm on 92%. I suppose I could show you. So, I'm going to need it to come back pretty quickly, though. Wave, wave. There she goes. And I don't have an SRV, so I'm totally unprotected. Come back now, you hear? Come on, because it's cold here. Hey, Bernats. Oh, there she comes. That was quick. Oh, bloody hell, it looks like it's going to land on top of me. Ah! You wouldn't do that, would you? No. No, I was safe all along. Oh. I only lost 3% battery energy while she was away, which isn't bad on a planet with these temperatures. I'm not a fan of these strobe lights though. Oof, not at all. I could happily live without them. And you can replenish your suit by just standing under here. Done. In case you need some emergency battery power. Going back. Right. Next system then. So we're now 3 jumps out. It's amazing how few jumps you make. Like we've been 2.5 hours now we've been going. And when we started I was 10 jumps away. And now I'm 3, so I've done 7 jumps. This will be the 8th jump in 2.5 hours. An improvement over last time when we did 8 jumps in 4 hours. But yeah, you could literally do 8 jumps in under 10 minutes. Or you can take 2.5 hours. It depends how deep and how much you want to do. You could spend 2.5 hours in one system. If you wanted, you know, planetfall on every landable planet and footfall on them as well. And then just having a play around. Hell, you could spend 2.5 hours on one planet, playing around and having fun and stuff. Yeah, you can. And of course, if you've got another player that has materials that you want, they can load their backpack up from the ship, come to you on foot on the planet and drop it in front of you, and you can pick it up. And you can exchange materials, which is really a cool thing in Odyssey that you can do that. Because you can't do that with raw materials or encoded materials, but planet-side materials on foot, players can trade. And that's great. That's a really cool thing. One, disengage. Golden ship now. Nice.
System scan complete. Fuel scope.
Great, we just move on from this one. System scan complete. We're done. Dryman's Point. So it's possible then that the jump after this one is in the new sector. And then I want to check the codex. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yep, I understand that, Martin. You know, at least to get all the samples, especially if you've got like 4 bios and you want to get all 3 samples. So now you've got to get 12 samples. Yeah. Tricky.
Body 1. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, so we've got at least a body 1 then. What's the rest? 10. So the landable with atmosphere is already scanned on our short range scanners. There it is. So we'll have a look at the rest. And then dun dun dun, Carina. No, Sagittarius-Carina. That could be a Sagittarius-Carina could be a combination between Lamborghini and Toyota. Because Toyota made the Carina. Sagittarius is... Oh no, it's not. Forget it. Forget it. I'm literally on a different planet. Yes, doesn't matter. I was thinking of the word Taurus because Taurus is bull. And the bull symbol is Lamborghini. So I was just thinking... Yeah, but then you've got Taurus, Sagittarius. It's not Sagittarius. That's the difference. So yeah, my brain's going a little bit skewy. Yes. What the hell is that thing? It's a crack in the space-time continuum. If it had been the Taurus Carina arm, then I could have made something out of it. I don't know what the hell I was thinking of, getting mixed up with Sagittarius and Taurus. Yeah. That would be an interesting combo though, Lamborghini and Toyota making a car. You'd have something super quick and reliable. Don't get many of those. Alright, so it looks like this is the only one. And 1 bio, sulfur dioxide. Okay. Could it be receptor? Could it be? It's a sulfur dioxide, so it's possible. Sulfur dioxide atmospheres are where the receptor organisms grow. We have had this before, where we've had 1 bio on a sulfur dioxide and it was receptor. But I need to find others because there's still a couple of receptor organisms I've never found yet. There was a Ford Taurus, yes there was, and it was a load of bull. No, it was actually, they sold quite a lot of those. Wasn't that the Ford Granada in the UK though, the Taurus? Wasn't that a Granada? Oh, hold on. Almost forgot to probe. There's another bug. When you get too close to a planet, I've got my RDEX3 logo there sitting on the planet surface, which is not correct.
Surface scan by 50%.
Receptor? Come on. Ah, bacteria. Well, I don't know whether, Steve, are you familiar with the probing, not probing, the scanning of organisms and stuff? Because if you're not, I can quickly walk you through one. But I'd rather do it with something other than bacteria, because bacteria can be a right bugger. Basically looking for little round splats on the ground, as if somebody's thrown a pizza down in 10G. Yeah, Taurus was Grenada, yeah. Vauxhall and Opal. Yeah. Alright. It would be best with a different organism, but at least... Well, we know we're going to be landing on the area, so let's see if we can find any... See, normally when you're looking for other, I nearly said orgasms, but it's going to happen one day. Yeah, when you're looking for these organisms, they're normally, if it's plants, they stick out and you can see them from, you know, I would say from anything under 300 meters, 250 meters off the ground, you'll start to see them. Bacteria aren't kind of like 3D, they're more like 2D splats on the surface. Just like, it looks like somebody's just thrown up on the surface. There you go, there's one. Oh, God. At least I hope it was one, because it's cost me my shields, but I think... There it is. That's a bacteria right there. Okay, so... When you have the Artemis suit, which is for exploration, you get a tool called a genetic sampler, which looks like a mechanical hand. And that is what you use. And you have to take 3 samples of each plant you come across. So, in this case, bacteria, there's only one biological species on this planet, and that's bacteria. So we can only do that one. So, first thing you want to do is go into your codex, unless you're running Elite Observatory Core, where it'll tell you, and you go into Discoveries, Biological, and Organic Structures, and then you've got your bacteria here, and it tells you that the colony range is 500 meters. That means you have to, once you've scanned one of them, in order to get a scan of a different genus of that species, you have to find another one at least 500 plus meters away. Okay, and then the third one, because you have to do 3 samples of each one, the third one has to be 500 meters away from both of the ones you previously scanned. Now, on your helmet visor, it will show you the range. So, let's get it done if we can do this. Now, because you're using that kind of distance, you want to be getting out the SRV for this. I don't know about luck, Freaky. It was pure skill. Pure skill. Got myself saved. Right, I don't know where the thing was in relation to me. There it is. Okay. So if I get out, and for me I have to press 5 on my keyboard in order to get the genetic sampler out. And as you can see, there is a can with some LED lights up the side. There's 9 lights up the side. So you've got 3 scans, each one's going to light up 3 lights. So, if I right click, here's the bacteria. Okay, so if I this works, it's the same process with every other organism. If I right click, it's green. That means it's ready to scan, ready to go. So, let's do it. Okay, now you'll see that I've got my first sample, and there's 3 lights on the canister. Now if I probe it again, it's blue. Insufficient genetic diversity. So I need to find another sample with more diversity than this one has. And for that I need to be those 500 or more meters away. So how do I know when I'm 500 or more meters away? Well, if I look round, you'll see on my visor that little 31 meter thing. That's my last sample. 31 meters away. Okay. So now we go on the hunt for more bacteria. Now, because they're flat on the ground, these particular ones, they're the only ones that are, I think. I'm going to need to take to the air, I think, to see if I can find any more splats. And of course, having any close by is no good, because you need to have that 500 meter distance. If I show you my desktop, you'll see what I'm seeing, which is at the bottom right hand corner of the screen. This is what I see. This is Elite Observatory Core telling me this. I've taken 1 sample out of 3, and it tells me the colony distance of 500 meters, which is super handy. Okay. Basically, you just take the next 2 samples, and then that's it. But bacteria is a swine, because you don't know how far the next sample is going to be, and sometimes it's best to be on really low gravity worlds for bacteria, I find, because when you get out and you want to find the other one, you can just jump into the air, and of course the lower the gravity. Oh, there's one right there. Let's go over to it. I should have taken a heading reading, but I think I'm okay. I can see it. So, are we far enough away from the other one to sample? Well, there's 2 ways to find out. One is to probe it, and one is to, or scan it, I should say. And the other way is to look on the visor. However, the visor takes a couple of seconds to register, so we'll just get the tool out and right click, and it's green. So yes, we are more than 500 away, and as you can see, it's ready to sample. And if we wait for the visor, 918 meters from the last sample. So we go again, hold the mouse button down. This was initially a little game that Frontier made us play. No one liked it. Bacterium tela, yellow. Okay, so now we've got 2, so now we just need the 1 more. Once the last one's done, they'll empty the can, and it'll be empty and ready for a new species, and then you can submit it into Vista Genomics inside the concourse for money. That's pretty much it. Yeah, external camera is also a really good idea, as Angry says. So if I was to just get myself a fair distance away from my last scans, I'm guessing you probably don't have I don't know if you do have the external camera binding set up yet. Yes, Bramley, anybody would think I was a gynecologist. Right, so out we go. And we can go up, the external camera, and there's one right there. The only problem with this is you don't get a heading. So you've got that, and there's another one up there. I don't know if you can see it. There. And there's one here. So in relation to me, yeah, it's just to my right. Okay. So I'm going to go that way. Knowing me, I'll have gone past it. Let's have another look. Oh, it's there. Alright. So, I will get out. You always get out on the... You always get out on the right-hand side of your SRV. It's just the way it is. Okay. So I'm not going to probe this one. So if we look on the visor then, that sample was 848 meters away, and that one was 1.3. So that falls within the range. So this is ready to sample, because we're outside of the 500 meters. And that 500 meters isn't rough, it's very strict. Hey, Gumbo!
Rusty thanks you GumboPot72 for your kind donation of £10.
And there you can see,
Knocked it
done.
down, but Rusty helps me up again if you're ever going to put me down.
Oh, here we go with the song titles. Cheers, Gumbo. That was funny. Yeah. So as you can see, when we did that last one, it filled up the canister, took the canister off, and did whatever to it. And now it's empty again, ready to do the next different species. You won't be doing this anymore because it says it's already been analysed. So if there's a different biological on here, different kinds of plants or plantage, as I say, then you can start scanning those now. And that's basically all there is to it. And now that I've got that in my, in my database, I can cache it in at the Vista Genomics, handing in organic data, as long as I don't get killed, because then you lose it. It doesn't stay on your ship apparently, it stays on your person. Gumbo, thank you matey, appreciate that. Tub thumping, wasn't it, or something, that those lyrics. Just making me think about the last stream now. Crazy guys. How's your day, Gumbo? Are you all packed, ready to move, or? Yeah, how's it all going? And when is the move? Hey, wait a minute though. Yeah, Chumbawamba, yeah. Gumbo, when you move from one state to another, what's the deal with the job? Are you still working? Can you work for the same company in where you're going to, or what? Yeah. 100. Oh, what happened? Oh, we got a subscription. Armin Weinberger. Hey, Armin, thank you for your sub. And I think that might take me to 6,600. Wow. I think so, because it was 6,599 earlier this afternoon. So, awesome. Mini milestone, I would say. Micro milestone. Thank you. Thank you very much, Armin, for your support. Oh, this is good. So you want the Odyssey stuff to stay with the person. I wish it would. I wish when you got back to your ship though, it all got. Because that's what I would do. I'd put my USB stick into the ship and transfer it all to the ship. Assuming it was a USB stick, which I don't think it is somehow. Yeah, it says 6.6, but it can say that when you're on 6,599. Let me just confirm and see if I can get an exact number. But then somebody could unsubscribe in the next 10 minutes, so it's, until it gets to 6,610 or something, I don't really classify it. But we'll see what it says right now. It says 6,600. And apparently I've had 65 subs in the last 28 days. I probably had 65 unsubs as well. No, I don't know. It's obviously gone up. Yeah, 6.6. Cool. Very, very nice. I guess my next goal is 6.7. I see these YouTubers going, well, 10,000 subs, then we'll get to 50,000. Aim is to get to 100,000 by the end of the month. And I'm thinking, Jesus, we're going for 6.5 years and I haven't even... I'm just over halfway getting to 10,000. Anyway, B-class. Right. Shall we see if this is the jump then, guys? Because I think this is the jump to get into Sagittarius-Carina. Is that the 4-door or the 2-door model? Right, here we go. No! Ah! How can that be? We went into the sector. It said Sagittarius-Carina. I zoomed in. I picked a planet that was further in. And now it's telling me we shouldn't be making this jump then. Oh my god, we've got to be so on the edge of it now. This is ridiculous. This is nuts. Yeah. I do have... Yes, that's true, Freaky. I do. Angry, so are you saying that you want... That you, if you could have your way, that you would have... That once you've got the... organic data back onto the ship, that it should stay with the ship? So that if you get killed outside afterwards, it doesn't affect your bio data because you fouled it on the ship. Because that's how I'd want it. Quality versus quantity. I'd agree with that. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice to hit 10,000. I'm not too fussed about anything above that, to be honest. If it happens, brilliant. But I think 10,000, I'd be happy with that. I don't need to have 100,000 or whatever because too much pressure. We may as well honk this system while we're in it. Who knows? We may have found something.
System scan complete.
Or not. Right. I guess it's going to have to be the next jump. I could have sworn, because look. Are we not inside that orange line? Region Dryman's Point. Okay. Alright then. Okay. Okay. Or should I do my cousin Vinny style? Okay. 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 So if I just go a tiny bit forward, there you go. Sagittarius-Carina Arm. Right. Let's make a decentish jump. 63. Right. Less than a jump away. And it's an A blue. A blue-white. Now we do it. Now entering the Sagittarius-Carina Arm. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we are 39,833 light years away. So we've got 170 light years, let's say. 170 light years to go. So I'm going to have to do another couple of jumps further in to make the 40,000. Maybe 3-4 jumps in, because you know things go at weird angles and stuff. All right, this is it. Freaky. Yeah, Angry just wants a fridge. Yeah, probably. So we got new bodies, look, because we're in the system. High metal content planet, the first one we've ever found in this system.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like you've got the bat belt. Robin, hand me the anti-bat shark, no, the bat anti-shark repellent spray. Okay. So I do want to have a look at the codex. Yeah. But let's get this mapped out first, and then we'll be able to look at the codex and the map, the system map. So, oh, yeah, by the way, Steve, you only get the genetic sampler tool with the Artemis suit, which is for exploration. And you got the Maverick suit, which is, I guess, for all sorts. And then the is it Dominator suit? Yeah, for combat. You can combat in the Maverick suit as well, but the Dominator is more robust. Oh, why does my brain think of stupid things? Robust is not robot boobs. Okay. Right, class 4 gas giant. Non-terraformable. Great, I found my first non-terraformable. Geos. Rockies. Do 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 do.
System scan complete.
All right, let's take a look at the system, and then we'll check out the codex for this sector. Right, what is possible to find in this sector? Let's find out. Lagrange clouds. Anything new? No, I think that... So, we've got, what is it, 7 here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different Lagrange clouds. And it seems that they've all been reported here in this sector. Organics. Ice crystals are back. Whoa, silicates! That's a new one. I hope you're not wearing headphones and I just blew you. I haven't found this one yet. This was also available in the previous sector, the Dramon's Point, but I've not found them yet. I wonder if there's any close by. Scepter. Now, this is a new one. Silicate crystals. Oh wow, there's a few. Cool. I've never seen these before. I wonder if there's any... Man, there's been a lot of people around here. All these have been reported. Yo, what? I wonder if there's any close by. The pet. The pet's been busy. $3,800. Okay. Oh, this, I hate this. I hate that it goes all the way back. Spiky dudes. Don't recall that one. Or that one. Lindy gotta come. What? Okay, too much information. Right, so... Okay, that's worse. What if I press escape? Oh. Oh. This is badly thought out, it really is. And the moment it takes you into the galaxy map, it can't remember where you've been, like in that codex, which is annoying. There's no way back to the codex from here, is there? I'm gonna forget which one I just tried now. Go Purium. Purpurium, whatever it is. 10,000. Is it Control O? I'll try it. Rubium. Control O. I don't know. Control O. Not doing anything at the moment. We've only got 2 more to go anyway, so I'm not fussed. What? Bad click. I thought it was in this system. The odds are 2,653,463 to 1. Never tell me the odds. So the closest is the first one then, 3,200. Let's have a look at that in terms of jumps. Holy crumbs. Really? 49 jumps just to go 3,800 light years? I wonder if I spanched it. Oh, it's quite a way in. Oh yeah, it's fine. Every
Rusty, thanks
time.
to Pt20 for your kind donation of £5. Reverse exorcist, that's when devil tells the priest to get out of the choir boy.
Thanks for leaving a mark on my stream there, Gumbo. Oh my god. That was a risky one. Thing is, if we go back into Drymond's, yeah, thank you, Gumbo, for that one. Hey, Flexible! Nice to see you again. If we go back into Drymond's, we don't get these anymore. There are no reported entries. Doesn't mean they're not there, but there's no reported entries of silicate crystals so far in the Drymond's Point. Crystalline shards. That looks like the spiky dudes that have just flattened. But these ones, where are you? I can't get hold of these ones at all. Still a fair distance in though, isn't it? And I think the DSSA fleet carrier is around here. Somewhere around there, I believe. Fact, I can tell you exactly. All right, Steve. Enjoy, man. Have a good day. Thanks for coming in. Let's have a look. We'll look at the system here, which is it's the DSSA Blackadder. Right. So the nearest DSSA is, oh, okay. Let's plot the thing. 29 jumps. And it's there. Yeah, that's it. That's the closest. It's not the closest one to us, I don't think, but it's the closest one in this sector. There may be another one closer to us, but it's back in Drymans. And it's this one. Can it beat 29 jumps? Ooh, it's gonna be close. At least it puts us in the direction that we want to go in. 32 jumps. It could still have, even though the distance was longer, it could still have done it in less jumps. It just depends how many neutrons are in the way. Well, disappointingly then, it looks like if we want to get to see the crystals, well, we'd have to go to them. Otherwise, who knows? Maybe it could be, right, that there's a notable stellar phenomena just near to us, a couple of jumps away, that contains them. It's possible. I mean, these are just the reported ones. It's so annoying. I wish I hadn't found out now. Yeah. So these are going to be typical lava spouts and gas vents and stuff. They're going to be typical for every system. On Brooks. Yeah, we found that one before. Brooks. Well, well, well. Okay, so I definitely want to go another 130 light years in so I can hit that 40,000. So from where we are, that's what I want to do. Okay, so from where we are, let me come out and go back in. I can pinpoint where we are. Okay, I want to face actually that way, really. That's the way I want to face, because lining it up with, oh no, not even that. It would even be like, that's putting, no, probably be up there. I'd have to go in this direction to get maximum points, maximum advantage. So let's go to here and just pick on something. How about this fella? Distance 227. Okay, let's plot that route. And we'll just keep going until we get to 40,000. So I'm not going to do anything in this system. This should only take 3 jumps, maybe 4. We'll hit the 40,000 and then we turn around and come back home. What happens if in these few jumps we make now, we happen to find a notable stellar that contains those crystals, whatever they are? Yeah. Can you imagine? It's not impossible. It can happen. It's improbable. We will have to see. My first M-class star then, or M-type, as it puts here, and an L as well. Oh God, can you imagine, Budman? 150 bodies, imagine that. Ah!
Rusty thanks you GumboPot72 for your kind donation of £5. Love you Rusty, I promise to be a good patron now and don't have my fingers crossed.
Oh, you're a good man, Gumbo. You really are. I really felt a little palpitation in the middle of my chest there. It wasn't my heart, I don't think, but there was something going on there. Guys, we have an NSP here. No! Don't do this, you're killing me. We've got Notable Stella here. Oh, no, it can't be. Can you imagine? It's probably going to be peduncles. Oh no, there aren't any reported peduncles here.
With atmosphere.
But that doesn't mean there won't be. Yeah, I know. I've got my volume up as well, so it's not helping. I normally turn it down a little. Yeah, just to say, but it's I think it's one step higher than where I normally have it.
Body A7. Landable with atmosphere.
Tends to happen if I'm watching. Sometimes I'm watching like a YouTube video. Could be like a reaction video, and the person doing the reaction has got one of those guest mics, and their volume comes through softer than the actual video. So I put the content.
Landable with atmosphere.
I put the volume up. Oh, that's got 2 bios, guys. I put the volume up a little so I can hear them better, because I've got stuff going on in the background and I don't want to drown them out. And then I just forget to turn it down.
Terraformable. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh, there's so much going on in this system. High metal content, terraformable. The previous one has got bios. We've got so many landable with atmospheres and an NSP.
Body A3.
Oh my God. Landable with atmosphere. Here's my new song entitled Landable with Atmosphere. Yeah, Odyssey's, on discount. But the... Oh, Waterworld. Waterworld it would be... yeah, on CD keys, Philip, it's £12. £11.99. British pounds. Yeah, £11.99 on CD keys for Odyssey. That's the first planet I've probed or scanned which she hasn't said anything about. Isn't it? Oh, what if that NSP contains... Nah, it couldn't possibly. But it could. It may contain 2 different things. There's no peduncles reported here, but knowing my luck, I'll find the first one. Now I'm going to have to look back on Elite Observatory Corps to find out all the things that she's called out, because I can't remember them all.
Body B6. Landable with atmosphere. All premium boost materials in system.
Well, I don't know about luck though. It's until, well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, in terms of finding NSPs, I've done well, but I'll call it lucky if this happens to be one of those crystal things. Then I can say, yeah, I'm going to maybe go out and buy a lottery ticket. Working out, this isn't going to make sense if you're not British. Working out what a character in Only Fools and Horses is talking about. Trigonometry. Okay, some people will get that. And if you do, explain it to me, because I haven't got a clue. Oh, there we go.
System scan complete.
Okay. What do we have here? Good. Lordy. So, breaking it down. Break it down. We have... right, so where are we? We're in this bolo system. So, landable with atmosphere, landable with terraformable on A4, landable with atmos. This is a sulfur dioxide, as is that one. But that's not in our system. This one, A1. And this one has got 2 bios as well. So it could be bacteria and receptor on A1. It could very well be. So there's only one way to find out. So let's have a look. I believe this is the one that has the twin bios. It is. We've got a good chance of finding receptor here. Now, what comes first? A1 does. Notable stellar, just the one? Yep, just the one. Man, we're going to have to get real lucky. The thing is, if there was 3 notable stellars, I think what happens is whatever's in the first one is in the other 2 as well. Right? More often than not, I think. We're already there at the planet. I mean, super close. And I'm gonna need... let me do it now. Bear with me, guys. Okay. 4 new handles and 5 new heads, yes. Right, we're orbiting, are we? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Let's lock it in again. I want to see the bright side. Does it even have one? What is this? Just a big ball of blackness.
Surface scan by 50%.
What are we gonna find? God. We're too close. Oh my God, we're too close. Did I? No. Did I get the wrong one? Hold on. So I need A1. And what did I get? 1A? No, A1. Yeah. There. I don't know. Show me the back. Show me the back. See, oh no, there it is. Doesn't work very well. This is another thing that got broke in Odyssey. It used to be that you could just press the V, just hold it. Or at least it's V for me anyway. I press the V key, and it would highlight the back quite well.
Surface scan.
And oh, flipping stratum. Well, what could have been, but it looks like a cool place. So let's set foot. Dun, 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 dun.
Orbital flight engaged.
So basically the darker areas are where the stratum can be. And do we have any new variations of stratum here? I very much doubt it. No, spidery ones, cucumber. Ooh, look, cucumbers, look, cucumysis. Cucumysis. That's a new one. Cucumysis. Kind of making it obvious that it looks like a cucumber. Yeah, cucumysis is new. Don't think I've seen that one before. Right, wrong button. Okay, so we just need to stay away from those areas, and we'll come down here in the darker area. What about going in a crater? I think stratum's really quite easy to spot though. $39,920 kilometers out, 80 kilometers to go, and I've got a 70 jump range. Even if I had an 85 or 90 jump range, I doubt the next jump would do it anyway. Okay, angry, I'll check that. Back view on DSS. Hold on, let me get this ship down. DSS, what's DSS? Oh. Okay, calm down. Calm down. This looks like a very smooth. Are they? They're not stratum, are they? They don't look stratumish. Yeah, no, it does it. It's just not doing it very brightly. But you might be right. Could it be flickering between front and back all the time? Because it's definitely set to the letter V. Anyway, I'll check it out. Yeah, that's what I was. I know it's Department of Social Security, but it's obviously not that.
Low gravity warning.
Yeah, I could do that, Bramley. Could set that up. Nice. Nicely spotted, Mr. Budman. Ah, they're cabbage leaves. They're not the cucumbers. But what's these over here? Are these just rocks? What are they? Yeah, they are. Okay. Just there was a few of them. See, just standing up like that. So weird. Right, any more cabbage leaves on the left? Door cannot be opened near ship. Under ship controls. We'll check it now. So let's do these. See what the distance is. My first footfall in this sector. 500 meters. Duh. Oh, can't scan the sun. Definitely the wrong species. Right, this way looks interessante a little bit interesting, so let's go this way. Ooh. Oh, I see some on the left. Oh, again, another very nice looking detailed terrain here. So we need to be looking at 255 around. Oop. Yes, of all the stratum that we've looked at in the other couple of sectors that we've been through, 3-4 sectors, I don't think I've ever seen that cucumysis or cucumysis. But these cabbage leaves, yeah, done these ones. Tectonicas. I don't know, Aquatic, with this genetic sampler. I don't think it's very far. I don't know, maybe like 50 meters or something. I don't know, it's not very far at all. A genetic sampler scan. Here we go, into the unknown. And this is why we die. Is that enough? The fact that that flashed just reminded me to do an SRV scan, because I keep forgetting to do it. Come on, come on. Okay, you win. Oh, that was a weird handbrake. No, Aquatic, there's no engineering on the genetic sampler. Oh. No, take the car. Heading 256-ish. Nice detail on the rocks here, though. On the terrain, I mean, yeah. Let's see if this is our last one. Wow, that's a hefty amount, Mr. Budman. Wow. Let's hope I find some. Okay. I think the details on these rocks are really good. Yeah, they're as good as any open world game that has this kind of terrain. Oh yes, I missed that. What's the gravity here? 0.49. Yttrium as well, wow. That's always nice to get hold of. I think there's a synthesis that uses that, isn't there? One of the premiums. Molybdenum. So the fact that I've just picked up 6 more yttriums is going to be helpful. Oh, it was nice to see those like that explode. That was very cool. Little things, please, little minds. This landscape is very nice. Look at the stars over there. Stars and planets. See that all in a line? That's why I found the NSP, I think. Because the my stars are all lined up. Yeah, yeah, you did. Yes, you did, Budman, yeah. Do you know which channel you put it in? Was it in Odyssey or ED Informational? Oh, sweet Mary. Okay. Yes, well, Philip, you can use handheld weapons at geosites. That's a really good question. I'm going to find out the answer to that. On geosites, you know when you get like needle clusters and needle crystals and crystal fragments attached to the rocks, you can shoot those off with your weapon. But if you've got your SRV, I mean, you'd do it with that really, wouldn't you? Because you can't pick it up with your hands. That's a good question about the ones that are metallic meteorites and bronzite chrondites. I actually don't know. But the problem is I don't have anything on my scanner here. Be nice if they told you, wouldn't it? I don't think this one tells you. I don't think there's an option for that. They could probably build it in though. But only if it's... No, actually they couldn't. Well, they'd have to hard code it in because it's not part of the journal. Oop. I am really enjoying this terrain.
Ship dismissed.
We've got a very weak signal in front of us. I'm going to follow it and see where it takes us. Okay, it's getting a bit stronger, so it's around 130 heading. Maybe a bit less. Oh my god, guys! Ah! You'd never know how deep those things are. What the hell? I don't know how deep it was, guys, but you know we've seen those before. And they just go so far down, there's no way of getting out. Jeez. Hello? 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 Oh, I would have got out. Yeah, I would have got out this way, I think. That way. That looks a shallower way. That could have been so deep, though. Yeah, squeaky bum time. No, it's not that you can... No, I don't know. I don't think you'd be able to pick them up. But... Because then how do you get them to your SRV, you know? No, you can't. But can you shoot them with a gun? I want to find out. I actually don't know the answer. Yeah, that was squeaky bum time, because I've seen those before where they're so deep, where if the SRV falls down, yeah, there's no way out, and you've got to hope that your ship can rescue you. Is that another one? This planet's full of holes, guys. I've lost the signal. How? Where's the signal gone? It was there. I haven't gone past anything. Yes. All right. They must have more than one rock. Aha, we got a signal there. It's, again, it's another crappy one. But it looks like all I have. Oh, okay, there we go. Not panicking. I don't know if that was another one, but we missed it. This planet has got full of these, it's full of these pits. I can't find another rock. It's a rockless planet. Well, there's a couple of signals on my sensor, but they're very weak. And then they just seem to go away. I have no idea where I'm going. I would imagine that what we see in the background there, that would get more and more detailed the closer we got to it. I imagine it's just different levels of detail, I would think. Because there's a lot of detail where we are now. No, there's nothing really, is there? And there are planets here that have got geos, but geos aren't what I'm looking for. Like nothing on the sensor, really? I've never seen anything like this. This planet just has got no mineable rocks. There's nothing. I've never seen it like this before. That's, oops, some pretty impressive rockage. I don't know if it's a bug. It might just be the type of planet that it is, maybe. I mean, because it works on other planets. That's pretty good, isn't it? Might be even worth a screenshot, that. I want to get the sun in. Do one of those wish you were here postcards. So you can't get it all in. Yeah, you know the poster they did for the vintage suits? It looked like a very 1950s kind of postcard, holiday postcard kind of thing. Be nice to do one like that with the sun in and wish you were here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but let's scrap the plans for that. We'll have to do it on a different planet, I think. You can't hear the words ship recalled here. Yeah, Grand Canyon's quite a distance from me. Different country. Very impressive detail. I like this planet. Even from this distance, just what we're looking at there, those rocks where my reticle's pointed, there, just looks really nicely detailed. Looks like it's got itself a landing near the cabbage patch. Oh, thank God it got down, because I was just thinking it hasn't landed yet. And if I get underneath it, she'll abort and take off. Cool. Decent atmosphere as well on that one. Thin sulfur dioxide. Apart from the other two are all carbon dioxide. And one is neon rich. So the next one I want to go to is A4 because it's terraformable and it's right there. And then we'll just visit the notable stellar and see if we got lucky. What were they called again? I mean, no chance really, right? The silicate crystals. What are the odds? Imagine how many jumps it would save me if I wanted to go and see them. I don't know, Philip. Maybe. I mean, earlier on it landed on top of a rock, a big rock, and none of its legs were touching the floor, which was a bit bizarre, but that's what it did. Yeah, the advanced docking computer, yeah, that can land for you now. Which can be handy. I suspect that would be quite handy. Right, So this is a terraformable high metal content world, I believe. Better be quick. Yep, it is indeed. So that's some decent money. Yeah, the advanced, the docking computer will just dock. The advanced one will also land, auto land. If you have it set in the, is it status? No, I don't, yeah, somewhere. One of these, I don't know. I don't use them. I don't really use them, but on an exploration ship, it might come in really handy because it'll save a bit of time, you know, especially in an Anaconda. When you're looking for a landing spot, how much time you can waste just doing that. So yeah, it could be very handy if you have an Anaconda as an exploration ship. I can see that being useful. Definitely. I don't actually have one on this ship, but I wouldn't be 100% against it if I had a spare slot that I wasn't using for anything else. Yeah, I would do it. No, they do planets as well, Philip. Yeah, they do. So this one is not atmospheric, as far as I'm aware. So it's just a case of, is it? No, is it? Oh, it is atmospheric. Huh. Okay. I thought it wasn't. And it is, because it says thin carbon dioxide. It's got 2 entries on the list. Yeah, so thin carbon dioxide, so don't breathe. It's like normal carbon dioxide, it's just it's been on a diet. Is that how it works, Budman? Keep your finger on the gear button.
Surface scan complete.
That's cool. Okay, I'm not chasing the bacteria. We've got the planet probed, so that's what I wanted. And I'm just going to do a quick footfall. And the planet looks kind of cool, so might be worth exploring and investigating. Scanning for trenches, ravines and caverns. Or bumpy bits. Ooh. Oh, this is where the land is broken up into bits. It's like a jigsaw puzzle almost. And it all needs slotting together. How different these worlds look. There's mountains in the background. Is that a big drop? I thought that was mist for a second, but it isn't. Which is a shame. They really need to put some mist back in here in Odyssey. Look at this, on boost, how long it takes to cover the terrain. Well, I guess we can, this is a good place to land here. Oh, bacteria. Oh, what? That looks a bit strange. isn't it? It looks like several splats in one there. Okay. How else am I going to get my my next rank if I don't do these? Oh Christ! You stop landing on top of big rocks. This sadistic ship. That's not the one, is it? What the hell gravity is it? Oh, 0.51. Okay, there's another one up there, but that's not enough distance. Let me just scan this quickly and see what it is. It's Tela. Magenta though. Okay, I've not had magenta that I know of. Certainly not in this sector. All right, let's quickly do this. We know there's another one up here, but I don't think it's 500 plus meters away. I think it's less. But if I find one around here, that would be cool. Yeah, you get these as well, these like bits of rock with other little bits of rock on top. And there's another one here. And another one in front. So these must be all different procedural assets that get plonked down on the planet's surface when Stellar Forge generates the planet. Because I've seen those before in other planets. I'm just debating whether I can do this. That might be bigger than you think, Rusty. Oh, gonna do it anyway. Why? Just why? There's no bacteria here. This can't end well. This cannot end well at all. Nope. Nope. Still sticking with it, eh? Climb every mountain. And I did it. That's just crazy. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Yes, exactly. The advantage of being up here is... Oh, I need to go higher. I was going to say I can look for bacteria from here. I was hoping to get a decent screenshot as well, but I've got to go even higher by the looks of it. Did we just... I didn't think we were going to be able to climb up there. It looked fairly steepish. Yeah, look at that. Really need binoculars. Like the ones the sand people have, I think. Okay. Yeah. It is a rocky place.
missed.
No point keeping the ship around. It'll be better coming to get me from wherever I end up. I have ended up in the Rocky Mountains, guys, when I was supposed to stay on the flat bits. We need to get back to the flat bits. This is not going to help. One thing is for sure though, the next sample will definitely be more than 500 meters away. But it needs to be on the smooth part over there. Oh, you didn't need to do that. Oh. Back a bit, back a bit. Oh. We did make it okay. Yeah, it was all rock over there. I thought it was just like a hill or something, and then we get more smoothness, but more terrain like this, but nope. Another blind jump. You like these, don't you, Rust? Yes. I guess we're gonna have to switch to external cam to pick up the other two. So we'll get ourselves somewhere like maybe here. See that jigsaw puzzle-y kind of land? It looks like there's going to be a huge ravine in between each piece, like the one we're coming up to. But I don't know whether bacteria still grows over there. How is it that we land and there's bacteria right where we land? And now I can't seem to find any more. Let's have a look outside with the camera. Just pretend we have a drone. I go too high up, but it should be fine. Really, nothing. Unbelievable. Yes, exactly. Bacteria do like the flatter areas. Which is why I knew I had to come straight back down from that mountain. So I don't know whether to venture on over to this other piece. Probably. You know that the land has to end at some point here, so... What are we at? 89? Okay. Oh, that's not as flat as I thought it was. Okay. Bought. I'm going to probably, if I don't find anything soon, I'm going to abort the mission. Oh, God. My back tires will hit that. Is that a load of bacteria? No, it's just those rocky things. Alright, let's have another look. This is... No, it's those rock bits again. There we go. Right there. Which is annoying. Finding a second one. Because now I have to be more determined to find the third. That's a couple of big splats. I wonder if it's more than 500 meters away. Let's see how far away it is since the last one we did. It's got to be around, I don't know, 4 kilometers perhaps? 3.13, yeah. Distance. So we'll try and stick to this type of terrain. Maybe just carry on here, see if there's another one further down. Okay, I think we've gained enough distance now. Hey, Cam Satnav. Welcome to the stream. And there we have it, right in front of us, guys. Don't miss it. Oh, yeah.
Ship recalled.
See, efficiency. Third one's there. Now recall the ship. Saves time. We'll get it scanned then. Why aren't you asking me to sample it? What's that, Kodiak? Oh. Well, that's kind of cool that you've got that. Those letters. Oh, yeah. You can treasure those. Yeah, thanks, Kodiak. Appreciate that. Yeah, and sorry to hear about your father. I don't know, Philip. Simple questions, but what the hell is my ship doing? Remember you asked about have they improved the ship landing? Well, you be the judge. How the hell am I supposed to get on board that? Okay. There's no room for me to fit under there, surely. This is the best parking you could have got. Oh my god, what on earth are you up to now? The only way I can do this is to get myself on board and then land over here and pick up my SRV. I'm not going to get in there, am I? I'm going to take a picture of that one. But then I might not remember that the ship landed there itself. It looks like pilot error. Right, let's go see if we can get on board. I'm not even seeing the orange lines. It's hovering. It's hovering. So yes, let's correctly say, let's see if we can get on board. But it's hovering, and it hasn't even got the orange. Why have you parked up the side of a mountain? And you haven't even got the doors open. Get out of it. If that's your best effort, I'm not interested. I may have to go somewhere else to recall the ship. So we'll get ourselves in a more open area. So much for efficiency then. Can't see. Okay. Ouch. Oh, now you're gonna go. Oh, good. What's the blending, Budman? Sounds like a horror movie. The blending. Certificate 18. Oh, right. Wow, look where it landed here. Okay, don't we have a water world here as well? Or... yeah. So we're going to probe that, and then we're jumping. Almost forgot about the water world. Oh no, we're not jumping. We're not jumping. We have the water world, and then we have the notable stellar phenomena. And it looks like, guys, we've got one more like to get to 50. Dun dun dun. Is anyone going to do that one for us? That'd be cool. Where's notable? There she is. Yay, we got it. Thank you. Oh, we got another one. Cheers. Appreciate that. It's gone up 52 now. Thank you guys for the support, for the likes and all that. Right, probe the water world, go into the stellar phenomena, see if it's thingy crystals, coloured crystals, whatever they were. Silicate crystals. I've never had an issue with the repeating patterns, Philip. I don't even see them, really. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Okay, Freaky, have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time, man. Have a good evening. Yes, with the repeated patterns, I've not spotted anything that's, you know, that's immediately obvious to me. And I don't know what the fuss is about, because I haven't spotted it. Oh, sugaration. And there's Stella waiting for me. They're probably going to be just those crystal shards, to be honest. Yeah, spiky dudes, whatever. But we might get lucky. We've been lucky before. Will Rusty get lucky tonight? Cheers, Freaky, man. Thanks for the company. One Water World. Usual 6 probes. Now I've untargeted that. Is it still going to tell me?
Surface scan by 50.
Yes, it is. Cool.
Surface scan complete.
Awesome. So, notable Stella is some reason in the opposite direction now. Okay. Don't recall turning around. Okay, here we go again. Let's see. Because we need to make a couple more jumps forwards or away from Sol to make it. Let's go into desktop mode, guys, so that you guys can see captain's log on the top. So just bear with me while I get everything into position. That look about right. What do I know? Okay. Transitioning to captain's log in 1, 5, 3. So as you can see, distance to Sol 39,920.74. 4.8 million credits this system's worth if you were to scan everything. That's not a correct value, it's kind of conservative. I don't really go by it. And it says that my odometer is 56,043 light years. I would say it's a bit more than that, and I think that's from Colonia. I think that's from Colonia. Yeah. I don't think I was running this from the bubble to Colonia, so it says we've covered 56,000 light years on our trip, but there was a couple of jumps I did and I forgot to run this, so it hasn't taken that into account. So let's head towards the you're not seeing it? It's the full size though. That's the size of the thing at the top of the screen there. I can't. Hey Josa! If you're watching it on a phone or something, then yeah, you got no chance. And it would be too obtrusive if I made it bigger. just push it a little bit to the left. Yeah. Right. Oh my god, if we were to get silicate crystals here, geez. I'm not expecting them, so I can't be disappointed. Well, I still can be disappointed, I suppose, but I'm not expecting them. In fact, it is a... Well, it's... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look, ice crystals. Yeah, they're different. Maybe I've never found ice crystals. Metallic ones? Yes, these are the spiky dudes here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 peduncles are in this system. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 different things that can be found here. So you could argue it's a 1 in 6, but it might not be, because there might be more chance of metallic crystals appearing. Their odds might be higher, so it might not be. It's a 1 in 6 in one way, but not in another. Let's see. 4 hours and 17 in, guys. So I think the goal today is just to hit that 40,000, and then we'll call it on there. So at least another couple of jumps. Because I need food, I need input. No, I'm not Philip, because I backed off the throttles. Hey Atlantis, IRL. Oh, 27-inch monitor, you just blind, okay. What do you guys reckon? Do you think we're gonna... I think it's gonna be the crystals, either the ice ones. It would be fantastic if it was the silicate ones, but also great if it was the ice crystals, because I'm pretty sure all the crystals so far have been metallic ones that I've seen. I don't think I've ever seen the ice ones, and I doubt that the ice could break off like by firing on it or hitting it. Ah, peduncles. Bloody hell. Oh well. Not lucky after all then. But we'll get it scanned, because this is what we do. Wow, look at that red star poking through there. L class, wasn't it, I believe? That would make for a nice shot, if the Odyssey lighting would comply. So now I need to... I'm going to do a F10, so it doesn't capture the captain's log at the top. Because that's the problem with having captain's log there. My screenshot program will capture it as well. Oh, we've got spikies as well. We've got spikies as well as these. Oh, sugar. How much? Virite peduncle tree. Well, I've found those before. Only not in this system. Now, are these ice crystals or are they metallic? I've never found an ice. Oh, they look icy to me. Look what's coming off them. Okay, I'm just trying to slow the damn ship down. Wow. It looks like stars, doesn't it? But That is stuff that's coming off. Oh, what happened there? Dark screenshots. Yeah, I think it works out fine. Let's put the lights on, see if there's any reaction. No. Alright. I could target it right now and it'll tell me what it is, but I'd rather do this. Talk to me. Yes! Albidum ice crystals. Woohoo! My first one. See, if I just targeted it like that, it would have told me. So, how much are those worth? Albidum ice crystals. Nice. My first one. That screenshot looks amazing. I wonder if going the other way here. Just pulling out. Yeah. Peduncles and ice, please. I'm going to quickly get a... Oh, the way it darkens everything when you put your ship lights on, that's ridiculous. Yeah, my ship temperature right now, 22, that's kind of normal-ish. It does get down to 18. I think it can get down to 18, but... I don't think these affect anything. Oh, it has! Look at this! It is making my temperature go down. I'm freezing, guys. I'm freezing! Oh, look at the crystallization there. We're down to 1%. I think that's as cool as we can get. It's pity they don't do the icing effect on the window anymore. Was there an issue with that? I thought it was only on the Python that they had a problem with that. It's such a shame that the windows are not icing up. Holy crap, that's big. Oh, look at that. The shimmering effect on the ice. That's a big fella. Yes, very much just like when you're doing core mining in an asteroid. Yeah, I don't know why I thought they would break off. I love the shadowing. I prefer the lights off, to be honest. I'm waiting for the star to become visible again. Take another screenshot. At least I hope these screenshots are being taken. There's no click sound. I wish they would introduce one. I'm going to take a higher res just to be sure. I think that's just an overlay, the darkening. I don't think it's actually taking it dark. Yeah, so they're just bits of ice floating all around it. Cool, my first ice crystals ever. Oh, stay still. Oh, okay, same thing. That's a bit broken off. I wonder if I can push that. Ooh. That's probably a no. It's almost as big as my ship. So there must also be pods here then, but we've scanned them before. Yeah, there they are. Nice. Yeah, I know there was a an issue with they broke the Python windscreen getting ice. I thought they'd fixed it. Does that mean that they couldn't fix it and so they took it off all the ships? I don't know. Yeah, but what's going on with that? Why do they keep breaking things? They've got to refix them again. How's my oh, 625, it's getting there. I think I'm aligned. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it didn't happen on the Conda then. Don't know. Right, let's see what distance the Sol is. Okay, 39,960. We have a K-type star as well, and wasn't there another one? Oh, I thought it just came up with 2 clusters. There you go. Right, let's honk. Oh, flip. Now, just because it's 40 jumps, 40 light years, sorry, to get to the where we want, and this is a 68 light year, it doesn't mean we'll do it on this jump, because we could be going a little bit diagonal, you know. Right, let's see what we have here. Okay, icy bodies and gas giants. Sounds very straightforward. Let's see if it is. Looks like wide rings, but it hasn't reported it as such, so we'll leave it. It'd be nice to get my name on a couple of systems in this sector.
Body 3F. Landable with atmosphere.
And 2 biologicals with argon atmosphere type. I might be able to forego that one. We can always jump back here if we need to. There's that crack in the space-time continuum again. Let's go up here. Okay, and I think we need another giant now, which will tell us where the moons are. There we go. All inside here. There they are. Gas giant with ammonia base life. Check that one out. That one looks slinky, doesn't it? I like that. Let me just tag it a moment. So when I look in the system map, I want to just see where it is. 2 geos,
Body 1C. All premium boost materials in system. Body 1DA.
Nested moon. Nested moon. 2 more. And finally,
System scan complete.
oh, it's right there. It's the first one. And there's only one landable Atmos. I want to have a look at this. Don't these gas giants, though, have lots of probe requirements? Like, if you want to probe one, isn't it like 21, 22 probes or something like that? This looks like an interesting one. Oh. Good night, Angry. Have a good evening, man. Take care. Thanks for watching. Oh, pull over and turn off life support. Yeah, switch off the heaters in the ship. Sound effects of teeth chattering. And the guy going, ooh. That'd be brilliant if they did that. So, likely one more jump to get 40,000 light years. Oh, I don't want to go any further out than that. Or do I? 50,000. No. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Oh, look at this. Arcs. Arcs. Yeah. How would you even pronounce that? Paulo Arcs. C17. 717. Coming into view, but it's dark. Let's see if there's a brighter side. I want to see how many probes it's going to take to do this. I'm guessing in the 20s, but it depends, because I have seen gas giants where they want 20, like 21, 22 probes to scan. There you go, 21. I called it. Look at that thing. Is that worth something? Oh, you should see my Distant Worlds 2 decal. There's nothing left of it on this ship. So, 10 probes at the front, 10 at the back. Where do you even start with this? Well, one at the front, one around the back, all 4 sides, and the quarters. And then I think same again on the back side.
Surface scan by 50%.
I'm probably overdoing it here, but we'll see. That was not a good one. Look at the pattern I'm leaving. Awesome. Oh, we've got it. We got it, and we got the efficiency. We won't count the other probes then that are still going. Alright, let's make this jump. Right, is it going to be enough? Dun, dun, dun. Can we get 48,000? Sorry, 40,000 light years away. I was looking at the likes, we're at 58 now. I want it to get 60 now. Am I too demanding? Right, let's have a look. 40,000.65. Oh my god, did we just make it? 28! And there's a metal-rich planet there. 28 bodies. 40,000 light years. Well, at least we can say we've done it. I like that 0.65. Oh, crumbs. Talk about just making it. Alright, so let's go and get the I have taken the screenshot. I hope it's come out. But I have taken it. The plan for heading home, there isn't one. Just to head home and explore along the way. Commander Max, yeah. And see what there is. I love that 0.65. Jeez. Talk about, I couldn't have got one closer to the 40,000 mark if I tried. Hell. What's in here? Uh-oh, guys, NSPs, NSP. But it's, don't worry, it's gonna be peduncles and icy, spiky dudes. It just, yeah, it just will be. Well, well, well. These notable stellars, there it is. What do you have to do? Just whiz past it? Because I never even zoomed in on it. I think you must just have to whiz past it. Geos. This may be a system that we're going to have to... I mean, we'll do the NSP, but the rest of the system, we'll probably explore that in the next stream. Let's see what's here first, though. So, on part 20 then, we got to 40,000 light years. Eek. If we keep going at the same rate, though, it's going to take more than 20 more parts to get back. Because the way back is longer. So, I don't know, guys. What are we looking at? 50 parts here? We're only on part 20? Are we really looking at something that big? Or do we start spanching it and getting back fast the neutron way? Ooh, that looks cool. I like that. Using spanch would be a cop-out though, really. It depends. How many more exploration streams can you guys take? Oh, notable stellar phenomena, Martin. Sorry. Yeah, notable stellar phenomena. This fella. Yeah. You'll see now. You know where the Lagrange clouds and stuff are. As many as it takes. Yeah, they are interesting, I have to say. Yeah, they bring me back to the table to play Elite Dangerous, more so than when I'm in the bubble, you know, going to do a mission that involves, you know, some stealth shooting. That's fun in and of itself, but this brings me back to the game more willingly, if you know what I mean. I'm more motivated to do this because I literally don't know what I'm going to find in the stream next, or what the next screenshot's going to look like. How cool is it going to look, you know? What will I be taking a screenshot of, you know? Because there's some cool sights. We've seen some really nice stuff on this trip. This place has got geologicals up the wazoo.
Body A5.
Oh, hello.
Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah,
All
and
premium boost materials in system.
I love the way she says boost. Yeah, and the boost. Whole premium boost. Was it three bios? Yeah, 3 bios on that one. And it was a thin ammonia, I think that one was. Yeah, ammonia. Another one.
Landable with atmosphere.
Carbon dioxide.
Body A5C.
Oh, here they're all coming now.
Atmosphere.
They're all coming now.
Body A5CA. Close orbit. Nested moon.
And
Fast orbit.
yeah, this is in a close, fast orbit, this one, guys. There's a lot to see here already. We've got systems with bios on them. We've got this thing, the notable we'll see today. So this is a nested moon that is in close and fast orbit. The orbital period is 6.8 hours. So we have seen 6.6 earlier in the stream. Close orbit, we have, for those it makes sense to, the orbital radius is 3,472 kilometers, and the planet radius is 1,310 kilometers. If that makes sense to anybody who can visualize that in their heads, unlike me.
A5E. All surface materials in system.
There we go. Every single raw material known to the game is in this system.
System scan complete.
So, if we look at the system map to this one, this is extensive. There's the one that I marked. But how far are you guys? 35. Oh, not bad then. All right. Okay, I don't think we need to go down to any of those. So, as far as I'm aware, all of the all of the landable atmospherics have got bios on them, I think. Now, the close one, is that this one? Yes. So this one is fast, close, and nested. So, why don't we check it out first? Or do we do that on the next stream? I'm going to check it out in the Ori. That's so weird. That looks more like an Ori Map thing to me, but what do I know? I wouldn't mind an Ori. You can buy them, can't you? An Ori thing. It's like a display that you have and you put it on, you know, in your house. So what are we looking at? This one. Okay. Nested moon. So why isn't it showing me orbit lines? Is there a reason for that? There we go. Yeah, there it is. I think it just very faint. Right. Well, the notable stellar's right there, so let's check that out. Yes, everything I'm using is free. Everything. Do you want a link to the one that's talking, Elite Observatory Core? I can give you a link to that. And if you just go down to, on the right hand column, it says releases, and there's one that says Herald Rewrite. And if you just go into there, you'll be able to download it. Let me just post the link. Thanks, Commander Max. Yeah, we'll get some more done for sure, because we have to get back. So I may as well stream the journey. And I at least want to get to the next exobiologist level. But I don't think I've done enough to do that yet. An exploration rank Elite 1 would be great. That would be really cool. That would make me Elite Novice then, I guess. What are the 5 ranks? So we've got Elite, Novice, Expert, Master, Deadly, and Dangerous. Yeah, that's what Elite 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is, I believe. Novice, Expert, Master, Deadly, Dangerous. So obviously Elite 5, which is the last one, is Elite Dangerous. Ooh. Hence the title of the game. I would imagine. Yeah. Well, I like them too, Budman, definitely. You know, I think they're cool. This A6 planet. Is that landable? It's got 2G written on it. Anyway. Just hold on a moment, because you've got me curious now. Don't think it's a landable one. Oh, that's A6. Okay. Oh, well, a proto cloud along with the same. These peduncles. I've never seen so many uncles in one place. Other than perhaps somebody's wedding. So, oh, these are different. These are these the not the rubellum? Maybe. I can't remember what the pink ones are called, but these might be the rubellum ones. $50,000, yoo-hoo, rubellum. So, how come we got 50 grand for that? Haven't we already we've done a rubellum before. Do you get 50,000 if you scan it the same thing but in a different sector? Because I'm sure we've done rubellum before. Nothing else here then, right? Just these guys, no spikies. Oh yeah, that's all of them. Yeah, the harmless. But I think when it comes to Elite 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think Elite 5 is supposed to end on dangerous. So I think they don't use all of them. I think it's novice, expert, master, deadly, dangerous. Or dangerous. Oh no, what have I missed out then? Harmless, novice, competent, expert, master. No, that can't be. I think they've started on novice then. Novice. I'll work backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, novice, competent, expert, master, dangerous. I think is Elite 1. Because you can't have elite mostly harmless or elite harmless, can you? That'd be weird. So I think it would start on novice, elite 1. Elite competent is elite 2. Elite expert is elite 3. Elite 4 is elite master. And then finally elite 5, which is elite dangerous. I think that's how it's supposed to function. So, we need to camp out for the night. I'm going to finish this system on the next stream. However, the very first, what I want to do is, this is the one that's rotating fast and close. So we'll go and see that one here, and then we'll land here, right? And this will be our resting place. That's because that's got the 3 bios on there. So we'll do these. So because these are orbiting close, I don't really think it matters which one we target. So let's do that one. Oh, I better stay on night vision until we get out of here. Okay, I'm going to try and fly around that planet and not to it. See you, peduncles. Yeah, we'll go around the planet so we don't get dragged into its gravity well. Slows us down. Yeah, cool. The Codex is a really handy system. It is. There's lots of stuff on there. You know, apart from it tells you all about yourself. Oh, look at the suit. Look at the suit. I've just noticed that. It's got my vintage suit there on the graphic. That's cool. It looks very bulky though. I look like the Michelin Man. But yeah, in here it's neat. So we found those. Oh yes, we did. Drains heat from nearby objects. Wow. Yeah, observed traits. Drains heat from nearby objects. Yes, it did. It drained my heat out. I was even able to turn the fridge off. Oh my God, get me out of here. Sheesh. Right. Yeah, it's cool, Max. Honestly, once you get your name on there, it's brilliant. Has my name and everything. Nice. I must have my name on some stuff, but it won't. I have to be in that sector, I think. Like if there's the Lagrange cloud, I've got to go back into, for example, the Arcadian Stream or Trojan Belt, so you can see my name on stuff. I haven't cashed in here, so you won't be able to see anything. because it only shows you reported and confirmed from the sector that you're in, and the moment you leave that sector, it gets replaced by the information from the new sector you're now in. Hans, hey Hans, how you doing, sir? See, look, those, they do look like wide rings. How you doing, Hans? Nice to see you. I'll be, fingers crossed, I'll be contacting the shop this week. I have all the details. So if anybody wants a Rusty Dog t-shirt, let me know. It's got your commander name on it and the logo, the Rusty Dog logo, embroidered. None of your cheap nonsense. And good quality fabric. And I'm not just saying that to sell it, it really is. Are my orbit lines off? Yes, they are. Alright, let's go and check the little fella around the corner. I suppose he's not atmospheric, but he would be the best one to land on. But let's get these. Oh, this is a small planet then. 4 probes only. Oh, I'm already inside the orbital cruise. Because that's why the interface for Captain's log has changed.
Surface scan complete.
Fungoida and Frutexa. Well, not bothered about the bacteria, but Fungoida and Frutexa more or less are growing. It looks like Frutexa's growing. See at the bottom of the screen? It's growing in that cavern there. But so Frutexa grows in more places than Fungoida. So but Frutexa grows in all the places that Fungoida goes in. So if I keep the Fungoida map, I'll find both. He says, theoretically. Yeah, Captain Slog. I don't know, but apparently he's a really hard worker. So, down we go. Now this looks very similar to Star Citizen to me. Just this view, the planet view. Okay. Now we can go into the deep cavernous bits, or we can stay on the flat bits. It's probably easier on the flat bits, to be fair. Oh, or is that sticky up? It's an optical illusion. Illusion. No, it's definitely sticking up. Look at the shadows on it. Man. So the sun is over here then. Somewhere. So this is ammonia atmosphere. Look at the colors. Blue and yellow. At the moment. Look at the size of that shadow. Crumbs. Oh, wow. Okay. This is more the color I was expecting. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Look how yellow it is. Phew. Okay, well I did have a landing spot picked out, but I don't know where the hell it is now. Let's try here. So, gravity 0.16. Not too bad. It looks very holy. This thing's been beaten to death by meteorites or asteroids, whatever the hell. Yeah, meteorite strikes. And plenty of them by the looks of it. My God, there's holes everywhere, guys, and you know I end up falling in them. Holy crumbs, that is yellow. Oh, right, we got to get down here. This looks... I don't want to go down because that's a very good shot right there. Let me just speed up the camera a sec. I hope these screenshots are working out, because I probably should have a look in my screenshots folder just to be sure. Let's have a look then. So pictures, frontier developments, elite dangerous, date modified, and yeah, if this is a yellow sky picture, yes, man. Yep, nice. I'll put together an album or something, some compilation of screenshots from the entire trip, and we'll put it to music or something. But it might be quite long, because I've taken a lot. There was one stream I did, and I took 75 screenshots. Look at this surface, just full of holes everywhere. And some of them, I'll bet you they're really bloody deep. And what about what's behind us, guys? We've got a whole planet behind us, which is like just sitting there. Mellow yellow, indeed. It's an awesome color. And what I do appreciate is when the colors change, like you've got the yellow going to green, how smooth the transition is. Very super smooth. It's the sun causing the yellowness, because it's just a green sky, really. I think we'll have to search for the plants and stuff later, because I don't think there's any round here. Wow, what a planet. Oh. Right, what's behind me? I haven't even looked yet. I'm too busy looking in front. Should I get a shot there? Like that. Gonna get my shadow in there as well. Me and my shadow. Okay. I was about to dismiss the ship, but I might need my SRVs, so I'm going to leave it where it is. It almost gives the impression that it's like a misty thing. Like there's mist on in the hills there, but there isn't. Anyway, let's check out. Do we have the planet here? It looks like a little tiny... You know those games where you walk around a planet like that size and you can... You know what I mean? I don't know what the game's called, but there's one where the world is super tiny and you just walk around it. Crumbs. Oh, that was a wrong shot, wasn't it? I need to be pressing F10. Astroneer. No, I think, no, not Astroneer. I don't think so. Yeah, you missed it, Cosmic. We're just about to wrap up. I don't know what you missed, Laser. I don't know how long you've been away, matey. Can you come down here? Good boy. He looks like, the guy looks like some kind of like Buzz Lightyear's granddad or something. So this is just me running. Okay, I'm going to have to, oh no, I don't. I am taking screenshots. Oh, that looks actually pretty good. I'm going to put a little bit of a tilt on that. Is it better that way? Yeah. Let's do a big one. Actually, I should have done a big one the other way. Really. This one. Supersize. Supersize me. Ah, it's too distorted. If I tilt it though. That's a cool looking planet above there as well. And I believe it is landable, right? It's not atmospheric, but yeah, it's landable. So we could land on that one and check the view here. And I don't see any plantage at all. And suddenly we have shitty frame rates. So I need to go back into the ship and come back out, I think. Is that cue with it? Going into the menu and back? Yep. Yep. 60 frames per second. That's with everything maxed to the max. I can do that while I'm exploring. I did land in a blue area, didn't I? I know I did. And yet there's nothing. I wonder if maybe we need to re-instance or something. I'll tell you what though, Laser. Well, you maybe know then if it was only 5 minutes, but we are now 40,000 light years away from Sol. Well, we should go on the top of the mountain there and shout hallelujah. Yeah, sorry. We should just go up there. We must get a fantastic view. This planet looks brilliant. But in terms of plants and that, yeah, not so much. I mean, there's Frutexa, Fungoida, and bacteria, right? This is one of the... No, it's not. It looked like one of the many holes. There's loads of them here. Is that the nearest one right there? Hey, DEFCON. I've never seen yellow like this before, though. I wonder if when we revisit this, we come back in a new stream, if we're going to be in daylight or not. Am I right in saying, as far as I'm aware, as far as I understand, if it's tidally locked, then this stays daytime the whole time? Is that right? And if it's not tidally locked, then it will go day-night, day-night. Is that right? Oh, happy birthday, DEFCON. Ah, that was nice of them. Cool. Tidally locked to parent body. Only if it's tidally locked to the star. So when Elite Dangerous says tidally locked, what's it referring to then? It faces the parent, but oh, okay, I see what you mean. Especially like if the parent has day-night, then it will too, right? Oh, investigating the holes, not a good idea. Oh. Oh, okay. Doesn't look too deep, that side. And this side? Oh, I don't know, I've lost it now. Yeah, it's not so bad. See, the lights are good for lighting up shadows. You know, highlighting shadows. It messes with the environment, like the already lit environment. It darkens it. It's weird. And right in those hills in the background, they're just so much darker now. That's so weird. Compensating for the eyes or something, but it's not doing it right. There are many, I don't know, I guess they're meteorite strikes. But what I like is just this, you could almost, I'm probably just fantasizing here, but if you imagine a meteorite strike, right, of little meteorites, because it won't be that big to cause a hole like that, but yeah, so a meteorite hits that, and there's all dust particles coming off it, right, so let's say it hits the ground, and then the dust spills up into the air and comes back down for like some smaller secondary hits. And look at all these little hits here, these little small ones here, see? Little tiny ones. They could be all the little rocks that split off from when this one hit. Does that make sense? So it's scientifically sound, isn't it? I don't know. It comes in, because it won't be just there'll be all bits that break off, and then they go up in the air and then down again, and they splat here. Yeah, well, okay. I don't know if this is tidally locked or not. I was just hoping that it would stay daytime all the time. Because I don't think it specifies in the system map whether it's tidally locked to what, you know, a planet or a star. I don't know. But I think it says, doesn't it? Where are we? Does it actually tell you? I thought it told you here somewhere. Oh well. Anyway, okay, I'm going to get back in the ship, and this will be my camping site, because we have an amazing view here. And then on the next stream we'll pick it up from here, find the two biologicals that we want, maybe even the bacteria, so we'll do all three, maybe. Get onto the planet that's behind us in the sky, check out the view from there, and then we'll check out the other bioplanets that are here as well. This is a very, very cool system. Ah, locked to the parent body. Moon to planet, planet to star. Oh, I see. I see. But this is the parent body. So if this is tidally locked, then it's to the star. Right, okay. Right, so if that says tidally locked, it's to this. If this says tidally locked, it's to this. Yes? That makes sense to me. Tidally locked. So this one is tidally locked to this. Yeah, okay, but this one isn't saying that. And it does say it on the... Go back, because I missed it. On the rotational period. 0.3 days, which we think is, yeah, 6.8 hours or something. So yeah, it would say it here. Oh, oh, to the gas giant. Oh, of course. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Of course it is. Yes, the gas giant is its parent. Yes, of course. Figured it out. Yeah, you're right. So what would be tidally locked to the star then? Like this one, if that was tidally locked, it would be to this, right? And if this was tidally locked, it would be to this as well, right? Because this top shelf. So what about this one? I mean, this one doesn't have a straight line going through it. It's going up, across, and down. So there's obviously a different relationship between these two than there is between. Are these two separate? Like why is that one with a straight line and then it goes up? To the body it orbits. Gotcha. Okay. That's a barycentric. All right. Well, that's another conversation. I don't even know who Barry is. So, I'll have a look. I'll figure it out. Barycentric. No, it's okay. I'll figure it out. The Ori Map would have to be animated for me to go. Yes, I understand. I'll Google it. I'll find a YouTube video on barycentric orbits. Okay. We are 5 hours and 15 minutes in because I am a psycho. So, yeah, there you go. I'm going to go and eat something now. Let me just switch back to normal mode. Yeah, that was cool. So this is a great system that we've got here. With another notable, we've got other landables with bios, but I think only one or two. I think one of them's got two, one of them's got one or something, or they've both got one. Can't remember. But we haven't found any on this one yet. I don't know if it's a bug and we need to instance swap or something, but we'll check them out later. And maybe even visit the top of that mountain and sing hallelujah. Yeah. Okay, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you again for all of your support here and for your company. So have a great rest of the day, and I will catch you on the next one, which hopefully won't be too far away. And yeah, looking forward to this. I don't know if we should go any deeper into this sector, though. I think maybe 40,000.65 is enough. Don't forget to... Oh, yeah. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Don't forget... Yeah, let's... If I get a signal right now, I'll do it quickly. If I get a signal. Let's see if we get a signal. Because I might forget next time. Yeah, we got one. Okay, we got a signal here. All right, let's find out. Oh, I don't need that, do I? Let's quickly go and find out. Thanks for the reminder on that one. My ship's going to bugger off here, isn't it? What's the heading here? Anyway, 295, let's say. Oh, look at that surface, though. What a difference between, like, thinking back to when we had beige worlds, remember? And the surfaces were just, nah. But we were, you know, back then we would say, yeah, they're all right, they're not too bad. And then they introduced Fanatec, where there was a bit more detail, and we were going, oh, look, there's more detail here, look at that. But now we've got these, and the detail is just nuts compared to what those were. It's okay, we're alright. We can get out of here. Oh, not another one. How did I go from one hole to another? That's what he said. Don't you even think. Oh my god. Right. My guess here is going to be... I got you, Kodiak. My guess is going to be yes. Should we do it with this one? I'm going to say yes. Instantly, like just straight away. No problem. Yeah, is your answer. You can do it with a gun. And this would have just done it in one shot. And if that is like niobium or ruthenium or whatever, you could probably destroy it by shooting it. But I don't know what it is. Nope. Okay, let's get in. Don't you fly that yellow sky. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't 100% sure it would have done it, but if I was a betting man, I would have said yes. Yeah, so now you know. You can indeed. I don't know why though, if you've got because you're going to be scooping them with the SRV. So the only reason you would want to use a handgun is if you run out of bullets on your SRV, but then you can rearm, so. So yes, confirmed. Oh, that sky's just epically good. And I like the way that the sky changed. When we were coming down through the glide, the yellow was like uniform across the horizon, along with the blue. But that changed when we got on the ground because the yellow is only happening because the sun is shining through the green there and changing it to yellow. But at the horizon, it looks like the sunlight's all kind of spread out. A hand gesture for scooping. I think there is one. It doesn't work. But there is a hand gesture that it could pass for that. I think it's the one where you're telling your teammate to follow you or something, that one. But, oh, ships. I keep doing this. As the overweight nun said, I can't get out the habit. So, I just made that up, by the way. Very cool. Where are you? Oh, that thing is... Yeah, this orbits really quickly, doesn't it? 6.8. So... That's moved. That was here a minute ago, wasn't it? I'm just watching the star at 9 o'clock, about to disappear. See it? There, it's going, look. It's going. Going, gone. Yeah, you can see this thing moving. That looks a very interesting surface. Okay, it has no atmosphere. We're on a small planet right now. It's only got 4 probes, this one, and that one is even smaller. So it's probably 2 probes for that one. But it looks super interesting. It looks like mold or something. That kind of look. I'm just waiting for that next star at 9 o'clock to get wiped out. Yeah, 6.8 hours I think it takes for it to do a cycle. Again, this is something you could just record for an hour and then just play it back at fast speed and just watch it do it. And not only will you see the planet moving, but all the stars as well doing their thing. As our planet that we're on is rotating. This exactly what we're seeing here, the stars getting disappeared behind the planet because it's doing its correct orbit. This is why I like Elite Dangerous. This is why, because it does this. The gravities and the orbits and the rotations and stuff. And it does it properly. This is why I like Elite Dangerous. And this is what sets it above the others, where it may not come above the others in other areas. When it comes to the science, this is where it's at. You can just sit and watch that. Just like you would sit and watch the moon. Hey, Jad Murdoch. Just come in at the end. Yeah. Oh man, imagine getting a recording of this, because it could be that this planet is going to pass by the galactic core there. I might just leave it recording for an hour. Come back to it. I wonder if I can just... because it's going kind of west, but a slight bit up as well. It's going up. It's going like in the direction that the core's going. So maybe it won't actually pass it. Oh, okay. I'm as far back as I can go. I think I might just record this. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Oh, sugar. OBS has crashed, guys. This is not good. I don't know if you can still hear me. Oh, I'm gonna see what happens. I think I'm screwed.